Right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Forever Sports. And we are doing a bit of cricket, and I'm joined by Mr. Matt Young. Matt, how are you?
I'm very good. How are you? It's very early. My goodness me.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, but
It is. For some of us who work.
and the rest of us that don't.
Well, yeah, I suppose for you, you've been awake for 3 hours already, probably. Could have been at the pub for 2 hours.
Could have been, should have been,
Should have
maybe.
been, mind you.
Yes.
With the way things are going.
No. Listen, I'm not enjoying the first few balls here. Big day ahead of us. How are we feeling before we actually just? Well, I'm with 3-for-1 at the moment, so it's not been the start we would have liked. But going into the game, how are we feeling about this? Are we nervous? Are we confident? Is this finally the day we get past the dreaded semi-final stage, or are you gonna pull an island here and just choke?
Look, I- you know, yesterday I was talking about it at work and I was saying, honestly, despite the fact, yeah, we clapped them in the earlier match, this is like a 50-50 for me.
Yeah,
It really is a 50-50 for me. It's Australia they've pulled their shit together in a big way.
correct.
They really have. So I'm like,
A 200 from Glenn Maxwell does it to you.
oh, yes. Yeah, exactly. So they're not the same team that we beat earlier on in the tournament, despite the fact that they might have the same players. The fact that we won we won the toss, we batting first was obviously a good thing. Temba going out early,
For
not a good thing.
No, and
Look, I mean, that's obviously not going to do wonders for all the conversations.
no, not at all. And at the moment, I mean, we've got hooping swing here from Mitch Stark and Josh Hazelwood. So, yeah, an interesting one with the toss, though, because, overhead conditions is quite cloudy. Some people say maybe you should be bowling first. But it's a ground that I think the highest chase is like 225 here.
Really, is it that low?
Very tough chasing ground. So,
Look, I mean, I suppose it does still remain to be seen. Let's have a look. I think over the first kind of 5 overs, if we got, or if we can keep Quinny and if we can keep Rusty at the crease for up until the 5th over, you can say, well, maybe they settle down a little bit, just enough. Also, the panic of losing Timber then maybe calms down a bit.
I just think if we just bat the 50 with our top order, we'll get to 300. I think that we've got a class in a Miller, a Marco Janssen, even a Gerald Kutsia, and Maharaj. These two, if we're sitting at 150 after like 25, I'm actually okay with that. Just go out and just bat and just be. I don't actually mind a bit of cautiousness. It's semi-final.
Look, even 100 after 25, I'm fine.
Just be there. And then we can launch.
Yeah, I mean, 150 after 25 puts you at 6 and over. That's probably more than you'd expect, as you said, this ground, which is not exactly a high chasing ground. 100 after 25, that probably puts you, depending on your wickets, that puts you at 300 by the end.
Well, that's the thing, and I think 320 and a good start with the ball is a good total. Team selection: Gerald Kutsia over Lungi Ngidi, and a not 100% fit, as confirmed by himself, Temba Bavuma. Let's start with Temba. Obviously, it's a lot more than just his batting, because at the moment, if we're going to be brutally honest, he's had a terrible tournament.
Yes.
By his own admission. And it's frustrating because he has had such a good year. I mean, he was the leading run scorer in the team with the Canada year going into the tournament. Do you ever play a player who's not 100% fit, though?
I think the fact that you've got him as your captain is, if anything, a reason to play him. I think, it should come into the conversation, because this is the man who, we know how calm he is. Under pressure, Temba's calm. We know that when it's time to set attacking fields, he sets the right kind of fields. He does have a value to us, even if he goes out for a duck. There is still a value to Temba. You could argue, yeah, fine, we could maybe give the armband to Aiden and say, all right, fine, let's put Reza in, and maybe we'll get an extra. Well, what's Reza's average at ODIs? 30. So maybe we get an extra 30 onto our target. Is that 30 more valuable than a captain who knows how to do it? I don't know.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is it's just so many unknowns. There's no guarantee that Reza Hendricks would have scored any runs today.
Exactly.
He played once in the tournament, batted extremely well. But there's no guarantees in cricket. It's far too simplistic to just say, well, he batted well, scored runs. Temba's not batting well, put him in, and you're guaranteed to have a better time. So it's a difficult one. I think the big thing, and a lot of people are saying, is a little bit like the rugby, where you come to a point that you that you kind of just trust the coaches. I think that's kind of where I'm at as well. A year ago, we were worried we weren't going to get to the World Cup.
Exactly.
We thought we were going to have to play qualifiers. We thought we were going to, we forfeited the Australia series. Fast forward, we're now in a semi-final after finishing second in the group stages, which I don't think anybody would have. a lot of people weren't even backing us to get to the semi-final.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a nice problem to sit here and talk selection issues and be furious about the team selections in the semi-final. I'm sitting there going,
we made it to the World Cup, first of all.
Yeah, we made it to the World Cup without having to actually go qualify. We had a pretty good group stage where we hammered Oz, we hammered New Zealand, and we hammered a lot of teams. And all of a sudden, a year ago, we were talking about one of our worst ODI outfits. Not much has changed, and yet I look at this and I think this is one of the better ODI sides I've seen from a balance point of view. And it's amazing how quickly the tables turn. However, we are South Africans, and we never rest on our laurels, and we're never happy until we win, especially this damn trophy.
Yeah.
Gerald Coetzee over Lungi Ngidi. Lungi's got a better record against Australia, keeps it quite tight. Gerald Coetzee has had a fantastic tournament, takes a lot of wickets, is a bit quicker, but this is a team which pace is probably not as big of an impact. Would you have gone Lungi or would you have gone Gerald?
I think I want to go Gerald with this one, actually, to be honest with you. I think, number one, you didn't play against the Aussies in the earlier match in the tournament. I'm hoping maybe that provides a bit of a bit of an unknown factor for them. And as you say, I mean, last time out, okay, fine, Afghanistan or not, the guy took 4 wickets.
Yeah.
I think it was 4 for 40 or something.
Confidence is a big thing in cricket.
And, he's got that little bit of dog in him that you kind of want.
He's got that Dale Steyn sort of aggression, sort of.
Yeah.
He doesn't go out to bowl, he goes to war.
Exactly.
He fights for every delivery, fights for the wickets.
And I feel like in a semi-final, especially against these buggers, you kind of want that.
Yeah.
So for me, I would go Gerald. Nothing against Lungi. I mean, look, if we'd chosen Lungi, I couldn't say, well, we should have dropped him. We should have put Gerald in. But I can understand Rob's decision in picking him. Personally, I don't know. What about you?
Yeah, it's a difficult one. I worry about Lungi's fitness. It was what was battling with that hamstring, and I think that's probably the biggest thing is that we cannot afford to have a bowler go down. So I wonder if that sort of played into the decision a little bit. I think. For me, the big thing is that could be our first boundary of the day.
Nope.
No boundaries yet. Looking really unsettled here, but that is Van der Dussen off the mark. Yeah, I think for me, I think we're gonna miss Lungi a little bit in the power play. It's such a toss up because Lungi, I think, keeps it so tight. A big thing people were saying is he's got Warner in his pocket, so that would have been a nice sort of mental thing to have. But I suppose, again, you ride the confidence and. Gerald Coetzee has proven throughout the tournament, regardless of who they play against, he takes the big wickets.
Yeah.
It's not just the tail he's getting. He's getting the big batsman out. He often goes for runs. He'll often go, 4, 6 wicket. And you sit there going, right, well, wicket's the premium these days in the game. If Glenn Maxwell sends up 3 6s in a row and then he gets him out and Glenn Maxwell walks out for 18.
Oh, 100%.
Gerald's done his job.
I mean, we've clearly gone, if you can kind of look at it, to me, choosing Coetzee would be the attacking option. Choosing Lungi is the defensive option here.
Yeah.
And as you say, wickets are at such a premium at this point. And I think, if you're Rob and the selectors, you're in a lucky position where you can say, we know that our batters can score.
Yeah.
So that makes runs even less important.
Well, that's the thing. You get to 350, for example, and you're sitting there saying, right, Gerald was the right decision here. Because 100%. You can go and say, right, we're going to attack these guys. We're going to bowl them out. We're not going to go and try and limit them and try and, necessarily have to keep them tight. We can actually go and be pretty aggressive here. The issue obviously comes if we bat first and you don't get the runs on the board, is that they're going, shit, what we would have for somebody you can go at 2 and over, for example, for the first 3 overs, create that pressure and create wickets on the other side. So it's interesting different sort of tactics, different strokes for different folks. We're sitting 6-1 after 4.2. This must be the slowest start of almost any team in the tournament.
But again, I suppose it's a semi-final.
Yeah.
We've just lost the captain. Let's just, I think, as you say, there's plenty of time to kind of consolidate. If you make 100 runs after 25 overs, you still got half an innings to score 200. Definitely doable.
No, exactly. I'm not mad. For me, so for example, Varsity, I think was 1 of 12, and that won't bother him one bit. Quinton's sort of 3 of 10. That'll be bothering him. So I'm waiting for the big thing over here is are we going to see Quinton with a release shot? Well, there we go. Rassie van der Dussen's done a bit of adjustment, almost beating the field there. Like to see that actually. They found the outside of his bat a couple of times here, Rassie van der Dussen, so decided to actually just walk across that off stump and get himself in line with the ball. David Warner, somebody I'd like to see score 0 runs today.
Yes, of course. I mean, every day David Warner scores 0 runs is a good day.
Exactly.
No matter what else happens on that day, if David Warner scores 0, you're happy. But I mean, look, he is one of those, isn't he? He's another one of those who's kind of got that mongrel in him, which is what's worrying. You know, in a semi-final, he's the kind of guy you'd bet your house on.
Well,
just
that's
scoring
what
the
I think
bloody
we're all
50.
probably hoping Gerald is. You know, is you've got players who, you know, in a 5-day series or whatever series, you know, you play certain players because they missed a reliable shot, and as David Warner, who's just cut out, probably saved about 8 runs there.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. You kind of need those draw cards, don't you? In a semi-final, you need those players who just step up, and sometimes those players aren't players who are always particularly consistent, but they rock up at the big moments. And that for me, I think is gonna be a big test for like an Aiden Markram, who has, we all know, he's probably the best batsman in the team from a talent.
From a talent and a technical point of view. Yeah.
It hasn't quite come off always, but we've seen it when it does. He started the tournament by scoring the fastest 100 ever in the tournament, which was then broken. But it's those players, you know, if you want to be a great player, that's a better shot. He's found the gap this time. I don't think he's going to go away.
Yeah.
Looking a bit more comfortable though, has Rusty. He's middle 3 in a row here, so
yeah, he retains the strike for the last ball of the over. It's going to be. I mean, it's interesting. We're looking at it, and there is a bit of movement on offer here today. You know, which, as you say, cloudy conditions overhead. It may be a tricky decision, but I mean, look, if Temple won the toss, there was only going to be one thing that he chose, right? So
I mean, I saw Jeff Toronto, the former Lions, now Eastern's coach, and he said he looked at the photo and said, "Look at this guy." He said, "No, he's bowling first." But
and Twitter took him to pieces.
Yeah,
immediately.
they did. A lot of people said no. They said this is not a chasing ground. They said we're not a chasing team. I think they quoted Shane Warne. He said, "You never look up, you look down. You look at the pitch, you look and stuff." And look, I just think, you know, yes, we kind of got that chasing sort of monkey off the back last week with that really good chase from Rassie and Adida Petler quiet, but we just looked like two different teams.
Entirely, yeah. I mean, you shouldn't be making heavy weather, with all due respect to Afghanistan. You should not be making heavy weather against the chase like that.
And yes, Afghanistan are much better side. But, you know, if we had chased against a team like an Australia and India and New Zealand, I'll be sitting there saying, right, but there is that mental thing. And also, you're not sitting there from a confidence point of view, where you're basically sitting as South Africa, where I don't think we've lost a game.
We haven't.
You know, setting the team first in a while. You know, so basically it's like for the last couple of months, it's been we bat first, we win. So, and Australia would have gone out there saying, we need to put these oaks into field. So immediately, you know, you lose the toss, South Africa will sit there going, this is what we want. Australia would have gone, probably what we wanted.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, it's interesting you say that. I was having a look yesterday. We got sent through a couple of interviews with both Riza and Tabraiz that they'd done for SuperSport, and both of them said chasing's not a problem. South Africa's got the history of some of the best chasers the world's ever seen. So, like, it seems as though from their side they're kind of going, "What do you mean? Just because we haven't chased well this tournament doesn't mean we can't chase well." So, I mean, I don't know whether or not that was maybe just a bit of talk. Or whether or not that psychological element is still there.
There must be a certain amount of confidence that we can chase, but I just, you know, I think they'd be lying to you if you sat there and say, "All right, cool. So based on the last month, you'd rather chase," and they go, "No."
Yeah, no, sure. I mean,
so I'm sure it'll be like, "Oh, no, we're happy to chase, but we'd rather not.
We'd
rather bat first."
Yeah, no. I mean, look, what is it? 5 overs gone now. Just over 5 overs, 8 runs, a run rate of 1.5 and over.
That's dreadful. Really,
it's really not good. It's like you and me standing there. Yeah,
no, exactly.
In fact, we'd probably be on more because we might have missed a shot.
We might even sink through a couple through the slips.
Exactly, yeah. Of which there are 2.
Yes, no. I would have skied one. I would have lost my patience. Plus, I would have had Mitchell Stark rolling down at 145 and thought, "Stuff this! I'm going down the track. It's either going one way or another."
Yeah, I would have tried to duck everything.
Off the top of the helmet, you know, 4 bars.
Yeah, I would be on 0, make no mistake, but the score might not be.
Yeah. 4 off the shoulder, a couple off the chest. Interesting question here from Tyron. Says, what is the lowest score South Africa could defend?
You know, I want to say,
he's had enough, and I'm not sure this has gone further enough. Is Quinton de Kock? No, he's out. And that's talked about the patience. Absolutely no need for that. And that could be that's 8 for 2 now.
Yeah. Lowest score we could defend. It's crazy because you say, I mean, this ground's got such a low chasing record, but 280.
You reckon?
I reckon. I think, you know, the problem with these bastards, Australia, they just seem to know how to do things in elimination cricket.
That's the thing.
They just seem to know how. And I mean, we could set 400 here, and I would still be sitting there going, yeah, I'm not confident, because they just seem to have this ability to do stuff, and that just it worries me no matter what. So Quinton de Kock going for 3 off the reason he went out, or 14, as you say, that lack of patience just really, at the end of the day, is what caused that wicket. And it worries me because that's the kind of thing we really don't want to see because of its ominous signs.
Yeah.
It's an ominous thing for South Africa's whole performance when we 8 for 2.
No, it's a problem. And I'm just looking at some of the stats here. The average first inning score at the ground is 240. Average first inning score. Here, matches won batting after batting first 21, match won by chasing team 13. So it is in favor of the batting team, not massively. It's not ridiculous. It's an interesting, all the stats point towards it. The highest margin was 93. So Pakistan, for example, that was when England posted 337 and Pakistan scored 243. So I think that 280, 300 mark is probably about right. This is also the ground where we got bowled out for 83, which doesn't bode well for us.
No.
But right, it comes down to this partnership. And I mean, Hazelwood and Smith Stark have started like a house on fire here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a nice bit of extra bounce there for the first ball to Aiden, who had a bit of a flash at it. Let's have a look at the wicket again. Short ball pitched up. Yeah, just he tried to go with that. He should. I would have left that personally, but what do I know? It's we need a big score here. We need a big score from Aiden. I mean, you can see the dugouts looking decidedly concerned. KG looked like someone's told him they ran over his dog.
So looking at the highest second inning scores here, so not necessarily the highest chase, but the highest second inning score: 317 by India, 316 by India, 307, 293, 277. So if you get above 280, that would then require the 5th highest second inning score at this ground.
But those buggers could do that.
No, they could. So if you get to that 300 mark, for example, only on 2 occasions has there been more than 300 runs scored in the second innings here. It's not massively high-scoring round. There's only been
even in the IPL, Eden Gardens,
which have been more than 320 odd, which in modern day ODIs is these days almost 300 is becoming par.
Yeah, pretty much. Look, but even in like I say, even in the IPL, you look at the scores at Eden Gardens in T20 cricket. The KKR traditionally have always been a side that defends a low total nicely. And obviously playing in Eden Gardens in Kolkata, that makes sense. So it suggests to me that aggression is what gets you out here.
Yeah. No, I think as I said, for me, it's just bat the innings here. The projected score earlier was 272, and that was just going at 1.3 and over, which we're still going at around now. So get through. This is, look, at the end of the day, the Australian bowlers and Josh Hazelwood. This is the wicket here, and Quinton de Kock just so early on that. Yeah,
I was gonna say, he just didn't. I didn't even see was it a slow ball because he really.
It's a great catch. I think it's Pat Cummins. Of course, it's Pat Cummins. What a cricketer he is. I just don't think there's a need for that shot.
No, absolutely not. I know
it's consolidation. I know things are going badly, but to try and go over the top. Yeah, it's frustrating, and that's our best batsman. It's another outside the edge, not quite outside the edge, but beating the bat there from front of distance. So tough conditions here for these two. I think that's the big thing, though. It was always going to be tough up front in overcast conditions, stuff like that. Needs to get through the first spell.
Yeah, I must be honest, I'm not feeling very confident right now.
No.
The problem with the South African side and South Africa in cricket of this nature is like I think the term is like we're like a glass cannon in that sense. You know what I mean? We could very well be bowled out for 90.
Yeah, no, we could. We do have that in our arsenal.
So
I think at the moment now it's about small.
Look, go along with 3 and over. Go along with 3 and over. I don't care.
For me, it's about getting 50 for 2, 100 for 2. restabilizes innings. Australia on top. They got confidence. Now it's about consolidation.
I mean, I feel like Aiden's due another nice one.
Yeah. Well, I said on Twitter yesterday, I said that this game for me rests on Rassie van der Dussen.
What if he can replicate what he did against Afghanistan?
I just think that he's got that temperament, and I think that if he has a good day,
You say that as he flashes at another one.
The thing is, he can have these innings, and I think that's what I love about him is that he'll miss the outside edge, and it's immediately gets past it.
Oh yeah.
And I think that if at the end of this innings, Rassie van der Dussen's played well, I think we've got a target that we defend.
Yeah,
I think he's that kind of player. When he bats really well, that we tend to go on to do well. I think he would have been the most important for our chasing as a batsman. But I think that he now needs to be the batsman everybody else bats around. He needs to be there at 30, 40 overs.
Yeah. Also, I suppose that helps because of Rassie's kind of the trajectory of the way he scores.
Yeah.
You're going to want to say
he can
that...
score ugly as well.
He can.
He's not going to be necessarily always Aiden Markham with booming cover drives and stuff like that. But he can score ugly, and he knows how to accelerate when he needs to. So he's 3 of 21. He's that guy that can score 50 or 80 balls and score his next 50 or 30 balls.
But that's the problem. So, I was just saying that you don't want... The last thing we want right now is Rassie to go out after 50 deliveries.
No.
Because he's going to go out for 17.
Yeah.
Which is the issue. I mean, if he stays, as you say, if he stays and he gets settled, once Rassie's settled, you kind of sorted. That's one end of that thing tied up. Yeah. One end of the wicket tied up. He kind of... It's weird. In a way, he almost reminds me a bit of like Bongi Mbonambi from the Springboks.
That's the wildest comparison you're going to hear.
He's just got this sort of he's just got this like solidness to him.
Yeah.
There's just this meat to him that's just like, I'll just bring it on.
And you can't unsettle me.
You can't unsettle me. Yeah. You can't just put whatever pressure you want. Just put it on my shoulders, and I'm gonna just carry on as though there's no pressure in the world.
Yeah, correct.
That's kind of how he plays, and he reminds me a bit in that way of Bongi, who's just solid.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I reckon we could be. We should be flying out. We should have flown out Rassie, and I reckon we should have flown out like. I feel like Franco Mostert could have been a good addition to this batting side. Just that relentless hard work, grafter.
Yeah, I mean, I'd bring him in at 4. Yeah.
Yeah. No, just to go out there and imagine him in the field. Just wouldn't miss anything.
Well, I mean, you'd have to hit it past him, which is a bit of a mission by itself. Yeah.
Exactly. You need to bring back that Springbok versus Proteas game.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could have Franco fielding at slips.
Exactly. Multiple. Yeah, I'm gonna need one of these, unfortunately.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
It's tough out. It's tough.
Lion Lager. This is coming from a man who doesn't normally drink this.
Well,
or alcohol.
If there was ever a time to try and settle, if you ever need something to settle the nerves, young cheers.
Cheers.
Nice to have you here.
Cheers. Yeah, good to be here.
It's 11:05, and we've opened the first beer. Cornell says, "Relax."
Oh, it's actually early,
and it's oh no, dude. Listen, Lion is what I basically lived on at Varsity. After a while.
And now,
yeah, and probably now. To be fair, I mean, when a Lion court at Varsity was 12 rand. 12 rand for court.
Yeah, fair.
For court, you can go by 4, and you're dropping less than 50 rand.
Yeah, no, it's a result. Yeah, it is a result.
and that's like 6 liters of beer.
I remember when I was still at school, when I was about 17, and we went to this funny little Afrikaans town, a mate and I.
Bloemfontein.
No, Naboom Spruit, even worse. And it was 9 rand a quart of Amstel.
Yeah.
And I mean, that holiday, I think we single-handedly kept Amstel in the country. That holiday, yeah, there was probably a few minutes, when we woke up in the morning that we were sober. But apart from that,
why are you trying to open up the next one?
Exactly, yeah, with a lighter or something because you lost you lost your bottle opener last night.
Correct.
Let's see.
No, there we go. Nathan Markham coming down the track, just popping up, taking a 1 year. 9 for 2 after 7. I mean, I have almost a bit of an overthrow. This could be one of the worst power plays in almost in World Cup history, really, at the rate we're going. But again, I'm not worried at this stage. I'll be more worried at 30 for 3.
Yeah, than 9 for 2.
7.3 than 9 for 2, ironically.
Look, we got when you can bring in a nuclear weapon that is like Heinrich Klaassen.
Yeah.
You really don't care what your runs are.
And Dave Miller.
And
Marco Jansen. I'll tell you something. Touch all the wood. Marco Jansen seems to have that dog in him. he seems to
as
have
well.
that when that pressure is on, like when things are going well, I can actually step in. I must admit, I was surprised at how, I mean, even last year when he started playing for ODI, and I sat there going, I'm not convinced this kid's ready. I thought red ball cricket, I thought he was looking really good, but he just seems to have, and I think that's what the coaches are seeing, even in Nigeria could see it. They're seeing young players who've got that fearlessness about them. And I mean, we saw that knock in the I mean, almost could have got 100. Probably would have gotten 100 if there were another 5 overs. So
Which,
he's another one who just seems to have that.
Reminds me, this is the first time I've appeared on Forever Sports since I got wholly and solely humiliated by you people for saying that Marco Jansen very clearly is an all-rounder.
No, but he wasn't in January. He is now.
But I called it.
Now he's a batsman that bowls.
Okay, so now you just, that's how you work it. You don't see the talent, you have to...
He's a batsman that bowls.
You're a pundit who's not willing to make a call, hey?
Look, I think what we did say, to be fair, is that the potential could be there. I just don't think we never saw it happening in 6 months.
No, I'm not honest. I mean, as much as I was making the chirp back then, I certainly didn't see him battering those runs.
I think even the coach was like, shit, Oaks.
Where's he been hiding? Yeah,
for me was the weird thing is I kind of backed him in red ball because despite his height, he seemed to have a nice technique. And now he's coming out here with a power hit, and you're going, well, where the hell does that come from?
Do you know? I think it's just the simple laws of physics and momentum. If you have, if you tie a bat to the end of a golf club, and you swing it, it's gonna get more speed. You know what I mean? And that's kind of the case with his arms because they're very similar to golf clubs, aren't they?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, goodness me, the power you can generate is impressive.
Yeah, I mean,
and again, I think that fearlessness is such an interesting point because we're seeing a whole different generation of cricketer comes up, and it's the generation that are happy to go for it from ball one because that's the norm.
Yeah, that's cricket now.
And Deval Brevis has had an interesting time because he's that player, and he had a bit of a rut where he wasn't scoring runs and stuff, and then he scored his first ODI, first one-day 100 the other day and stuff like that. But your Tristan Stubbs, your Jael Coetzee, Marco Janssens, Deval Brevises, these new players coming through, they're just not scared anymore. They're not. They've been brought up watching IPL, watching power hitting, and they just sit there saying, "Well, we feel as comfortable in ball one as ball 6." And there's no right or wrong approach because Varsity has shown. He's got some of the greatest numbers in ODI cricket history for somebody who has played as many games as he has, and he's the complete opposite.
Yeah, I mean, he's going with the Jacques Callis,
yeah. He said he's happy to go battle out 4 of 26 over here, but we know he can catch up. I mean, he still averages over 50. He's still been one of the fastest players ever to 2000. I think it was only Hashim Amla who got there faster than him. So it's interesting to see the different approaches coming in here.
But it's strange, if you go through cricket history, it has gone through waves like this. Even you go so far as back as Bradman. Bradman had a test. I mean, you'll have to check it up on my stats, but I mean, Bradman's test strike rate, if memory serves me, was like in the 80s.
Yeah, could well be.
I mean, it's it clearly it's not just been now that there's this power hitting thing. It kind of
jeepers, that is a bit.
Need
more of those.
I mean, you should have given him 2 runs for that. Yeah, it's done that over the years. I mean, obviously we all know Bradman's test average, but his strike rate was quite high, if memory serves me.
I'm going to check now.
I mean, when did you last look at those numbers, by the way?
Down Bradman's.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, what's it? He needed like 1 run or whatever.
4 of his last innings to average 100.
I just wouldn't have batted. I had 99.9 average, as we all know, with a strike rate of. Cheapers me, and of course now they also chose the best friggin' time to. Don't seem to actually have a strike rate, sure. Maybe they weren't counting balls back then. A 99.94 average is absolutely mental.
I mean, it's funny, I've had this debate with people before, and I still believe that Don Bradman is the greatest sportsman.
Man, he's playing against plumbers and stuff, dude, back then.
Okay, but in order to calculate a greatest of anything, it's impossible to just say, okay, his average is the best, therefore.
Yeah.
You have to look, and no matter what the sport is, no matter what it is, you have to compare them to their contemporaries.
Yeah, no, look, I don't think there's ever been a time that's literally cut them in half where someone has been on such a different level to anybody else. I'd argue like a Michael Phelps as well.
Maybe, yeah.
As soon as he gets into a pool, you can't catch him.
You could argue, yeah. I mean, it's for me, like, we know there's the whole Messi Ronaldo debate, and for me the answer is Pele, because in
Basically,
Pele's
saying
time,
nostalgic.
well, no, because in Pele's time, the people he played against, he utterly humiliated every single one. You know, so the numbers are one thing, but to see how, because obviously the game was different, the ball was different, here, the bats were different here.
There
That's
it is.
it.
There's our
Finally.
first boundary of the day.
Lovely
Thank
shot.
goodness. Aiden Markham.
Nice shot.
He's been waiting for that.
Yeah, you can see he's like, got that done now.
He's been waiting for that juicy half volley. He doesn't miss out. It's on the pads here. Bang. Thank you very much. First boundary of the day. Hopefully that'll settle some nerves, because that's just rocketed off the bat.
Don't overpitch a ball on his legs.
Yeah.
I see the director in the Star Sports studio is still doing that thing where you focus on someone's wife every time there's a boundary.
Yes, yeah.
Yesterday it seemed to be I felt like I was watching fashion TV.
Yesterday was Celeb Watch.
Yeah, it was.
It was Where's David Beckham popped up now.
Have you watched that documentary?
I have.
So I watched the first two.
No, it's good. I think they missed out. I mean, I wouldn't really say it's a spoiler, but they don't talk about his 2010 World Cup that he missed with an ACL, which I thought was a weird thing not to talk about. And they skip over a lot of the Inter Miami stuff.
But I mean, to be fair,
I feel like it could have warranted an extra episode, but it's very good. It's an interesting one. I don't think Victoria Beckham comes out looking great. But it's interesting to see how.
So I'm only halfway through. I've only watched the first two. She kind of. I mean, look, clearly it's about him, right? So yes. I don't think that, as you say, she came out looking too great so far, at least. But look, I still believe that, she was a large kind of keystone to his success, though.
No, what she was in that, I mean.
And even his post-football success.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. And I think, if you were to sit there and say to him, well, did she drag you down? I mean, he was so obsessed with her. It's like she was such the rock type thing. I think the big thing, obviously, is despite the ridiculous fame, I think he was always quite normal in the most unnormal way. He was very much out there. Loved the fashion, loved the haircuts, loved being in the spotlight, but does seem to be behind the cameras a very ordinary Joe.
Just an oak, yeah.
Yeah, very organized, for example, like very neat, like that in itself.
Yeah, that thing with him cleaning up the candle wick.
Yeah.
I mean, who cuts the candle wick every night after dinner?
No, exactly. Well, apparently David Beckham.
Yeah, no, bizarre. I don't even know where the candles are in my house.
Yeah.
And we have load shedding, so I should know.
So there are plenty of candles. Well, to be fair, maybe that's why. It's like, do you guys cut the... No, because we're doing it every 4 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for him, it's romantic. It's necessity.
He chooses to have them. Blue Monster Records, Maradona is clear of Pele.
But now, my problem is, Maradona, was he that far ahead of everyone else who played around that time?
In terms of drug consumption, yes.
Well, yes, yeah, for sure. I mean, he played in that sense like a professional, we know. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Jim Morrison from the Doors could match him, but yeah, I think
it is an interesting way to compare.
That's the issue.
And that's always the biggest point with obviously cross-generational.
Which is why I try and compare them to the people within their generation.
Because cross-generational, although I also don't subscribe to that, well, you can't compare them because they're different times. I'm like, well, yeah, that's so boring. Like, it's you can't just bin every conversation, but it is so difficult with cross-generational comparisons because, I mean, Ronaldo and Messi, for example, if Messi wasn't around, Ronaldo's numbers would have been like a Pele's versus everybody else. It would have been just this like, holy shit, we cannot touch this oak.
Absolutely.
There's one other oak.
But there was one of those.
And then there were two that were just completely clear. So then it's difficult to sort of, decide, well, are they the two best players ever? Were they two players who were just that much better than anybody else at the time? It's an interesting.
So, I mean, like, I had a chat with a former colleague about this not that long ago. And we're saying that's one. So one of the things you have to look at, obviously, is their numbers. Sure. Then you have to look at, to our mind, them versus their contemporaries and their numbers. And then also you have to look at things that are kind of intangible, like the cultural effect of them. And I think maybe in South Africa, we perhaps were, I guess, oh dear.
Wow, he misses out in the pool there.
Yeah, that should have gone for 6. We kind of missed out on just how big Pele was, I suppose, here in isolated, sort of, well, especially like apartheid South Africa, which was very in its own little bubble, I think we missed out on that. Whereas maybe by the time Maradona was playing, we were more kind of, the world was more open. But I think if you go around South America, like Pele is a god.
Yeah, continues to
in
be
that
God.
sense. Yeah. And I don't know, for me, that's why, like, there's that lasting cultural impact.
Well, there is also that saying there. Was it Maradona better? What's it? I think Maradona good, Pele better, George best.
Which is obviously nonsense. But speaking of people who could party like Maradona.
Oh, exactly. Put those two in the room and...
yeah, I know. Colombia's GDP goes up, yeah.
Yeah, no, literally. And yeah, just amazes me how back in the day, like, footballers work and could do that, you know? And it was... and now... maybe the professionalism of sports killed sport, you know? Like, now Marcus Rashford goes to a nightclub until 2 in the morning. No stories about whether he even drank or not. Didn't miss training. Was there the next day. No rumors that he didn't train well. But because he was out past midnight, just
suddenly
articles everywhere. And
imagine a 20-something-year-old person going out
on his birthday to a club until 2 in the morning. How dare you?
It's ridiculous.
And you know what made me laugh? As somebody said, he said, let's rephrase this. Person goes out after work on birthday until 2 in the morning, does not skip work, next day arrives on time.
Yeah, and does their job.
And does their job, you know. But because
that's bizarre,
yeah. Because he's not, and also because he's not playing well.
As well,
you know,
yeah.
if he was, I mean, if Erling Haaland did that after a loss, no one's going to sit there and lambaste and say you're not focused and stuff like that. And that's always my favorite thing. Like, how can you have time to go to the club? Well, what's he supposed to be doing? Practicing his free kicks at 1 in the morning.
Yeah, as well, yeah.
Top bins there. He just played a full 90. Now he must go and have a 4-hour practice session, and you know.
Maybe what Oak needs is a bloody beer in a nightclub.
No, yeah, exactly. But maybe if they just let loose a bit more, you know, then we'll be fine.
By the way, 10 overs gone.
18 for 2. A run rate of 1.8. This wouldn't be good in a test arena.
No. No, people would say, well, you know, it's the first day, but they look like they're playing for the draw.
A tough condition, seeing out the new ball. Right,
yeah.
Boys? Well, that's a fifth of the innings gone. And just 18 runs. We need to find basically 300 in the next 40. Really, is what we're talking about now.
But again, doable.
And that's well played.
So we'll just take
more to the point. I think that is that could go
all the way.
Yeah,
you just timed that very well.
And that's what we need. Tembo looks on. Do you know what I've really enjoyed is the support that Tembo's got, and I think that for the first time, I think we've got a really healthy culture within this Proteas side. I think previous Proteas sides, there have been talks about a certain toxicity.
I think for the first time ever.
I think Faf du Plessis needs a lot of credit for the bridging work he did. I read his document.
Read Through Fire, yeah.
Yes, and it's that page on, I think it was Dale Cullinan, where he was like sitting next to him, and he was like awe-inspired by like sitting next to one of his heroes, and he got like halfway through fights, and he stopped and he like turned around and he said, "Who the F are you to be sitting here thinking you can sit next to me? You are a junior. How dare you?" type thing. And like Faf du Plessis was basically like he just never felt so embarrassed and like so like ashamed of himself and stuff like that. And he said he vowed then never to ever make somebody feel like that. So I think he was the first step towards moving away from that, you know, the old boys club, thing that we had back in the day, and starting to create a much better better environment. And I think that he's bridged that gap, brought that down. And then I think the management, I think Rob Walton and Shuki Conrad, I think it's a lot of people are a bit like, these are the interesting because back Lance Klusener was there, and it was like, oh, well, surely we got Lance Klusener.
Yeah, but he was also part of that kind of a vibe. Yeah,
and look, I just don't think he's even serious enough. I mean, the bloody we watched the that is an Adam Markham almost.
You won't see a better dot ball.
But I mean, Lance Klusener throughout that entire Durban Super Giants, him and bloody John T. Rose were just vibes.
No, sure.
I think Rob Walton and Shuki Conrad, and that was apparently what Enoch and Quay, because I was at the press conference and they announced him. He said one of the biggest things we spoke about was their philosophy, and they said the culture they want to bring. And that's been the reason we're back-to-back World Cup champions for rugby, is the culture.
Entirely the culture,
and
yeah.
I think this team have got a very similar culture. Temba Vuma has gone past 20, I think, twice or something this tournament. He's had a dreadful tournament. And there's not a single person, I think, sitting out there in that changing room that'll be sitting there saying, no, you shouldn't be playing.
Yeah.
You know? And they'll come out, they'll fight for him, and they'll sit there and say, no, he's not. He said, and they're happy to say, he's not playing well, we'll play well.
Yeah.
Because when I'm not playing well, he'll play well. And he's backed me when I'm not playing well. So I'm going to back him when he's not. And I think that's the important thing, you know. Aidan Markham this year has had some iffy innings and some good innings. Rassie van der Dussen, people are calling for Rassie van der Dussen to be dropped, which is mental. But he was going through a bit of a bad patch, and they backed him. And it's the same sort of thing. And I think, you know, when you've got that assurity that your team is going to back you and sit there saying, no, well, everyone's going to, especially in cricket, you know, it's not rugby where you're going to have, if you have two bad games, you know, that you miss a tackle and stuff like that, you can be responsible for that. In this game, you can be out of form and people can carry you for a certain degree, and he's out. Aiden Markham splashed on the outside. And he's been caught a point. And David Warner, he's been effing everywhere, has taken the catch.
Yeah, it was a good catch as well.
And now we're in trouble.
It was a good catch. I like Pat Cummins, but when he's happy, I'm not.
That is a big wicket.
Yeah.
Look to be more aggressive.
No, they're shit now.
Yeah.
They're shit now.
Going for the big booming cover drive, finds it outside edge.
I mean, Ricky Ponting there was saying it looks like it caught the seam. To me, it just looked like it just carried on as it was. It looked like just a slight misjudgment caught the outside of the bat.
And the problem with this is now the mental games come in. Now the standard choking sort of thing comes in. That is a big wicket. Aiden Markham goes for 10. Quinton de Kock went for 4, and Temple Duck, and our magnificent top order are crumbling.
Yeah,
and Heinrich Klaasen walks into the crease by 20 overs too early.
Literally, that's exactly what it is. It's 20 overs too early. It's funny. If we lose to India, would you say we choked? If we lose to India in the final?
No.
I think no matter what happens, we bowled up for 70.
If we lost to Australia, having scored 350 runs in the first down, I wouldn't say we choked.
Yeah.
And I hate that word,
Me too.
And I think that
Me too, which is why I ask you.
Yeah, which is I think that word is one of the reasons why these Proteas players cannot get past the stage, is because we've built it and we've ingrained into their culture. 22 for 3, you sit there going, well, guys, you're not helping yourself.
No.
If you're going to go down, you got to go down fighting. You got to show us that you can play. But when you're a team that's batted first so well, and this could be the first time you've batted first this tournament and lost, and you're 22 for 3. You said
the only game that actually matters in terms of whether or not you go out. Yeah,
I know. This is the game to pitch up. It is the game, and this is the problem, and it's a bit Australia are the Springboks of World Cups. Doesn't matter what their form is, doesn't matter how they're playing. When they rock up on match day in a World Cup playoff game, then they're a different beast.
And yeah, as you say, somehow Steve Smith ends up smiling, which, as we know, every time that happens, a fairy dies.
Yeah, no.
So
right, Heinrich Klaasen now, big, and he fires it out wide. Big innings here for him. A very different innings for Heinrich Klaasen.
It's going to be interesting to see.
What I'll be interested to know what the message was to him. He's a player. He's got. I mean, his ODI career, I think he's got a strike rate of about 130, 140. So he's not somebody who likes to come out and grind out an innings. So now, do you sit there and say, right, well, he needs to bat the 50 because we need to bat the 50, or do you sit there saying, well, if he can score 100 or 50 balls and goes out, and that helps us get to 230, that's more valuable. It's an interesting situation. Now, if you look at his ODI stats, he's got 1,649 runs across 50 ODIs, average of 41, a strike rate of 116, but recently in the tournament, strike rate 140. Do you bat against what's been working for you, or do you play the situation there?
I think in this case, we're in a foreign territory right now at 22 for 3 batting first. I think you need to bring in some familiarity. You say to him, Chief, just bat. Yeah. Just bat. I don't care if you go out and there's 23 overs into the innings, but if you scored 100.
Yeah.
I
think there's also a certain amount of somebody needs to take the game to Australia. We've almost now been guilty of being cautious. And again, we were saying, we liked it, but it's again, there's always kind of arguments. It's okay being cautious if that then you can then catch up. But now Aiden Markham was cautious. Now he wants to try and catch up, and now he's gone out. And there is a certain amount of sometimes a couple of counter punches, sometimes being there quite a great. I mean, David Warner just dancing makes you just want to throw up, really.
Yeah. Cheers. I think,
but that's the biggest problem is you almost need someone to just try and a couple of lusty blows, almost try and put them in the back foot. Because at the moment, I mean, Josh Hazelwood and Mitch Stark might just bowl 10 in the trotcha the way they're bowling. They're going to sit there and say, right, well.
Yeah. Look, I mean, if there's one player though that can bully a bowling lineup, it's Heinrich Klaasen.
Yeah.
He's even more so in a way than David Miller in that he's physically imposing. He's pure power. So he's exactly soulless. So that he looks through those dead eyes.
No, exactly.
He is quite intimidating. I imagine if you're a bowler. I mean, if you're Adam Zampa, I think you don't want to bowl to him because also again spin.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the big thing. Interesting now is when the spin comes on. What do we do? You know, where they're going to sit there and say, right, well, the seamers have taken us apart. Are we now going to try and take on the spinners on what is often a spin-friendly track? There's a reason we're playing 2 spinners ourselves as well.
So I mean, if you now you Pat Cummins, do you come on to bowl?
Yeah, I think I sit there watching my opening seamers tearing apart, and I say I'm going to get on.
So you don't bowl the World Cup's leading wicket taker.
Not at this stage. I think I sit there saying it's seaming, it's moving, they're a bit rattled. Although I suppose you can come into tandem, you can sit there and say, right, Sampo, you can come on, and I'm going to come on the other end, and we're going to shoo and the edge from behind Clarkson. Played with soft hands though, so it does bounce well short of slips. Not really a chance in the end there, but catching the edge, and I think that sort of edge is why you probably keep on the seamers at the moment, because it's working. We run rate's 2 after almost 12 overs.
But that shot there is why you tell Heinrich to bat.
Yeah.
Because you tell him to be cautious, and he's going to go and do that. He's going to go and just tap at little things. Heinrich doesn't know how to tap a ball.
No.
He knows how to hit a ball. So let him hit it, in my mind.
Yeah, I think there's a certain amount of, go out and be aggressive, play your game, and shit. That's it. I think that could be game, set, and match, by the way. Rugby distance just saves it a second slip. And the South Africans are doing what South Africans do in semi-finals. And I actually cannot believe we're watching this. After the World Cup we've had, to crumble like this is almost disgusting, really, actually. You sit there going, how have we done this? 24 for 4 after, we're going to be bowled out for 60 at this rate. And the guy who I said held the key has just gone.
So you got your 2 finishes in after how many overs?
12 with 20 runs on the board. I mean, both these guys can score hundreds, and that will only get us 220.
Yeah. And I mean, as good as they are, they're not kind of 100 batters, are they?
No.
They're 75-run batters off 40. They're not 140 off 140.
I actually cannot believe this. How until when?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think I booked the entire day off for this. What are your afternoon plans, eh? Are we going to...
I was going to say, yeah, we're going to do something.
What time?
Adventure golf? A quick round of adventure golf? Yeah, why not? Go to the arcade.
This is horrible. Depressing.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't go all the way to India.
Yeah, no. If I'm sitting there now, I think I'll be crying.
All right. So Dave Miller at the crease.
So one of our co-commentators is coming to co-presenters. I wouldn't say done much commentary for the watch party. He said he's running a bit late. He'll be there soon. So I'm just telling him he might miss the first innings.
Yeah, watch out. Yeah, coming at the innings break, mate.
Yeah, we're gonna put all the blame on him when he arrives. Yeah,
of course, it's entirely his fault.
Right, Rob Walters out, sacked in the morning.
That's it. Of course, obviously.
Cheers.
Obviously, useless. No idea what he's doing.
Right. I've always said...
Christ almighty.
Well, Dave Miller is off to a flyer.
Well,
four off the first ball, and he's off with the 400 strike rate with an outside edge.
Setting the tone.
Well, I've always said that Dave Miller should never become in... If he had been back to the number 4, he could have been one of our best batsmen ever. So, Dave, you've got 37 overs.
No, you're basically coming in at 4.
Yeah. So you've got all the time in the world. I just cannot believe. I mean, is this a pitch?
Look, there's clearly a bit on offer on that pitch.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably find that it is by far and away a chasing pitch. It's by far and away not a batting pitch, but we had no choice. We were on the toss. There was only one thing we were going to choose, no matter what.
Well, it's the whole thing. Look, to be fair, it doesn't matter what pitch. 28 for 4 is disastrous. But it is interesting how much seems to be on offer here for the seamers. Again, is it overhead conditions? Is it the pitch, for example? I'd love to see, when they're bringing out those stats, they sort of look at the standard deviation versus the deviation and stuff like that. We'd love to see if there has been more swing today than traditionally.
I suppose on the bright side, with those cloudy conditions,
cheapers. I mean, Heinrich Klaasen then decides he bring out a half shot and he just chips into cover.
But that's the thing. Don't tell him to try and survive. That was a shot of a man who's come in 12 overs into the innings.
Yeah, and that's where Dave Miller needs to sit there and say, as the more experienced player, listen, mate, just either play a shot, because that is a get me out shot. He got halfway through and just pulled out, and he's hell of a lucky that didn't carry.
Yeah, he's just lucky
because that would have been the softest missile of the day. You know, we've seen two nick-offs, and we've seen Aiden Markham catch an outside edge and Quinton de Kock going over the top. That would have been the worst dismissal. A half shot, little punch to
kind of cover region.
Yeah, no. So come now, chaps. We need to actually just bat the solid 50. We bat the 50. The runs take care of themselves.
But like I said, if we don't, on the bright side, at least we'll also be bowling under overcast conditions. Maybe that's the play.
40 chest.
That's the play, exactly.
Yeah, it's nice and wide.
We'll still get to bowl in the morning conditions.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Go out in an hour so you get the best of the same conditions.
Exactly. I'm telling you. As you say, 40 chairs. Oh dear. Oh dearie me.
Credit to Australia. Well, again, and this is the problem, is that when you go conservative, they've got 2 slips in there. It's quarter second slip. If we're going at 6 and over, that's a 1 down to third man, because they don't have 2 slips in there.
Exactly.
You know.
Yeah, you kind of you make your own situation.
Yes, because you bat yourself in a hole, and they can afford to load the slips. They can afford to be aggressive. They're sitting there saying, "Well, you guys are going at 1 and over. Why can't I have a second slip?" So to get caught at second slip, you are the victim of your own.
Yeah, the problem is now also what field does Temper set when we've made 100 all out. We can't put 2 slips in.
No. And as Australia, you've got absolute license. David Warner's going to come out here and swing.
Yeah, of course.
He's going to sit there. Because, I mean, if you're chasing 150 and he goes and catches the outside edge for 30 off 10, he's going to sit there and say, right, well,
job's done.
Basically done like almost a fifth of the flip in total for you. What more do you want?
No, don't be stupid now. We don't have runouts.
All right, 30 to 4. From here, 200. It's a long way away, eh?
Mate, 150 is a long way away.
I know.
I mean, if we needed another 120 to win, right now, off, what do we got there? Call it 200 odd balls. But more than 200. But let's say we needed 120 to win off 200 balls now, and we 4 wickets down. Would you feel confident?
Not currently. If these guys made another 30, 40 runs, I would. But, I mean, the problem is I haven't seen a single ball on length that hasn't played out the middle of the bat. Aiden Markham was over pitched, that 4 that he hit. So it seems to be back of a length or on a length, there seems to be a lot happening because it's catching every single edge. And that's a very glum looking dugout.
Yeah. And there's drizzle in the air, I believe.
Oh, perfect. They're gonna have to come out and score 2 runs.
Yeah, at this rate, yeah.
Come on, lads. Just knock early pellets. I don't mind that. This is where you need like a Kane Williamson. Someone who can just rotate this, which is hoping what Rusty van der Dussen was going to try and do.
Yeah. Yeah, they're quite similar players in that sense.
So just rotate the strike, just knock it around, accumulate. You need accumulators right now. Players who, before you know it, are suddenly sitting on 30, 40 runs without any risks taken. And look, Rusty van der Dussen didn't take any risks. You know, outside the edge, it
can happen, yeah. But you make your luck, eh?
Yeah, listen.
We don't have any players left to play for KKR, do we? Somebody who's used to this ground. Can't think of anyone.
What did we have back in the day? So let's go through it. So Bavuma doesn't have an IPL contract. Quinton's at Mumbai.
Mumbai, yeah.
Dave's at Titans, eh? Good job, Titans.
Yes, he is now, yeah.
Gerald is at...
Is he?
I don't think he's actually got a contract. Well, I expect him to get a contract. Heinrich was at... Where was Heinrich Larsen?
He was not at KKR.
I don't think Rusty van der Dussen has a contract.
Which is
Aiden
wild.
Markham is... Where is Aiden Markham these days?
Wasn't Heinrich at Delhi Capitals?
No, he's Hyderabad, isn't he? Because he's like captain, because it's the same. It's same as Eastern Cape. That's why they wanted him, because he's Sunrisers Hyderabad.
That's right. Okay,
didn't they even make him captain? I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I mean that's understandable.
Yeah, I think he's even captain of Sunrisers Hyderabad. All right, Clarkson's at where you at now? He's at the Seattle Orcas.
Well,
He's
the Seattle Orcas.
He's at the
I
Oval
ask you with
Invincibles.
tears in my eyes. The Seattle Orcas.
Hey, it's better than
Oh, what a shot from Heinrich Klaassen there. Just a little overpitched from Pat Cummins, who, by the way, has come into the attack, as we said. Overpitched a little bit outside of off stump.
There we go. We've thrown him off. We've thrown Pat Cummins off, and you expect him to go for 10 and over now, basically. You're shit, Pat. You're shit. This guy's such a good cricketer.
He's a great cricketer.
And he's such a nice guy as well.
As well.
Like, literally, when they fired old Langan, they said, no, basically, like, you're a doers. And Pat was like, well, like, I've ever seen the players. Players didn't like you. Like, mate.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know what you want me to say. I'm here to be part of the players and stuff like that. You weren't good for the dressing room, and I'm happy to tell you that. Now they're scampering through for a 2. I tell you what, Pat Cummins has been absolutely taken to the cleaners here.
Terrible,
6 runs off the first 2 balls, undoing all the good work being done by the early openers.
Yeah, they're 38 for 4 that they just destroyed us with earlier.
Yeah, and it's amazing how, with the space of 2 balls, the good work's just been undone here.
Look,
Klaassen absolutely motoring at 9 or 6. Miller at 5 or 5. Where are these two? Should have opened them.
Should have. I mean, look at that. Our run rate's just climbing. We're up to 2.85 now.
I think it's almost doubled.
Almost. Bloody well.
How is he only 30?
He feels like he's about 35.
That's because he came through with, who was the other fast bowler? Dark hair. He was rapid. And he came down in that South African tour years ago. Must have been almost about 10 years ago.
Stark.
No. He doesn't play anymore. What was his name? Because Mitch Stark's a bit older. I think he's about 30.
Yeah, he's about 34
33 or something, I think. Yeah, I think Hazelwood is around Pat Cummins' age.
I'll know it as soon as you say it.
Patterson.
Okay, yeah.
Patterson, that was who
he wasn't there
was.
for that long, though, really.
No. I'm pretty sure he's around a similar age to...
But he's a good captain, Pat Cummins, I think. I was a bit worried at first when they made him captain. I thought, is he just the guy who faces the press, and have they just low-key given it back to Steve Smith?
Yeah.
But I don't think they have. I do actually think that Cummins has kind of properly taken up that mantra and really is the captain.
No, I think Cummins is. I think he's been, again, a bit of a culture change, stuff like that.
Which they needed. They needed.
Yeah. What, Australia having to have a culture review? No.
Imagine, right? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, since Sandpaper Gate, really, it was...
Yeah, disaster. Yeah.
Speaking of Sandpaper Gate, yeah.
And Steve Smith.
Look, there's teary-eyed Steve. Oh, dear.
Misfield. There it is. You see what pressure does to a man. And Misfield, 11 off the over. We're back on track here. Miller
Look at our run rate. It's over 3 and over now.
We're moving. Boys, we're winning the World Cup.
Operating.
Clip this now. We're winning the World Cup. We're back. Dave Miller, 2 4s. Picking the gaps. Picking his fielders.
Marnus Labuschagne, who's not the one you'd normally expect to miss a... Mind you, maybe he's resetting his allegiances.
That was actually early. You could see he's worried about that. That's popped up. It's Josh Hazelwood.
Oh, it's Josh Hazelwood, yeah. I just saw Labuschagne on the screen.
It's a long way to get down from him. Yeah, I know, Josh.
But that was just half-assed, wasn't it?
And then a single.
Oh, another single.
Yeah, it's a good over. It's a great over, in fact. It's 12 off the over. It's the over we needed.
Hell's bells it is.
I wouldn't say it was confidence. It was a good shot from Klaassen. It wasn't a massively confident over. But Cummins now will sit there and think, well, they've just basically scored as many runs in that over as they did in the first about 6-7 overs. So hopefully they've put him off for a little bit. And I believe that is drinks.
Yeah. So speaking of drinks, should we have a drink?
I think we should have a drink. We'll see you guys in a bit. Right, gentlemen, and we are back. Welcome back to Forever Sports, and the Proteas are doing, unfortunately, very Protea things. The good news is, whilst the batting lineup is diminishing, the Forever Sports team is growing.
Hey.
We found Trent.
How's it, guys?
You well?
I'm very well. How you doing?
Yeah, look, I mean, we've had better days as far as cricketing goes. We are back from the rain break, by the way. As far as I understand, no change in the overs. I don't think it was that long. Started to lose time, I think, about half an hour. So still a 50-50. And yeah, boys, what I mean, what needs to happen here?
Well, we need to hit that man with the stupid glasses, Adam Zampa, who, by the way, has come into the bowling attack. We need to hit him well over the boundary, I think, first of all. And it's consolidation, really, isn't it? 46 for 4 after 14.4.
We've been using that word
overs.
far too much.
But, I mean, what else must we use?
Have we, just to confirm, have we not lost any overs or time or anything?
I don't think so.
Nothing.
I'm busy trying to confirm that.
Nothing.
I don't think that is the case at this stage yet.
Well, then there's still plenty of time. I think what needs to be done is try and develop some sort of an innings.
No, what needs to happen is, and I can verify this, what we need to see is we need to see what this man did last week Sunday, where he almost single-handedly kept us in a chase of about 280 odd.
Until I didn't.
Until you missed a straight.
So we need to see the first half of what
Yeah. We need to see like the 60 of like the 40 balls, not the
61 out or 43.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so just checking here to see what the situation is. Yeah, I don't see.
No, there's nothing.
Yeah, no change of overs here. So we're 15 out of 50 overs. So much time. 46 for 4. Run rate of 3.07, which would put us at 150. We would stay at that. I think the main thing is that these guys can bat another 15 overs.
I think you're asking a lot.
I know I am.
I'm not going to lie. I think you're asking a lot.
But I think if you want to bat the 50, these two are going to have to see out the next 15.
I suppose, look, these two Oaks are kind of 15 over batters, aren't they?
So, they are.
Just in a bit early, but other than
Yeah.
A bit's very generous.
By about 50 overs,
Yeah, so Hazelwood is back. So Cummins has taken himself for correct decision after he was absolutely punished for and nicked through the slips 4 and thing. But Hazelwood 2 for 12 and 6. I mean, that's the most mental spot I think you've probably ever seen in a World Cup.
Yeah. And look, I mean, Stark as well, who we've got on screen now, he had a pretty good spell to start as well. Between the two of them, they took it to us.
Yeah, no, it's been tough out here. We did take the drinks break to refresh. Trent's busy catching up, which is why you can see the 2 beers on the stream.
Can't double park on live television.
No. Especially with the Forever Sports audience here, they will not be accepting such efforts.
Understandably.
Correct. No, we're high quality here. You know, we've got standards here. We've got to stick to them. And we've got a bit of a break in the over here. And I'd like to talk a little bit about BOYLESPORTS, gentlemen, who are our official betting partners and helping us power the stream. It's an interesting one because it's probably a good idea given how things are going. They are giving you guys 25% on all your last bets bet on the World Cup, which if you put money on Proteas to go through, you'd probably be looking quite good to get involved in that offer. But yeah, so if you guys don't have a BOYLESPORTS account, check the description. We've also got our resident betting expert, which if you don't know, does a show every Thursday. And he's currently got almost a 60% return on investment. He's turned 100 Rand into 600 Rand for me so far.
I need him.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. So go get yourself a BOYLESPORTS account and watch the Thursday show and start to make a bit of money, courtesy of BOYLESPORTS. Also, if you are looking to try and watch the game or protect yourself, BITDEFENDER, one of our channel partners, top-class security, which they will secure the bails of our South African batsmen. Shot for none. Class and just at the moment I'm just sort of taking any like contact on the floor.
Yes, something that doesn't look like it's gonna go to first slip.
Like I used to be like that when I was a kid. I used to like hate watching us back because I'd just be so nervous because every ball you could go out, and I would like panic like watching us because every single ball that was in the air I was like so scared when they go out. Like,
look, I mean, not much has changed.
I'm exactly that now. Yeah. Every single time I'm seeing the ball move and shape, I was just like, just ball bounce, because it's anxiety here. So Hazelwood coming in for his 5th ball and left alone. 100 class and it's gone into test match mode.
I'm telling you, he's playing for the draw.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's fine. They must take their time.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what we've been sort of saying throughout the day until they took their time and then got out. And then we were just in the shit for everything.
I mean, these two, bar maybe De Kock, are probably our most explosive batsmen. So You know, once they're in and settled, they can get us back up on the
Yeah, and I've always said I think David Miller is someone who I think was pigeonholed too early as a finisher. I think he had everything he needed to be a genuine number 4.
Yeah.
I always thought he could have been part of the test team.
He's got just straight up batting talent, doesn't he?
He's
at the end of the day,
he's not a slugger.
No.
He's got the power hitting, but he's a beautiful batsman to watch. Left-handed as well, so that gives you that something a bit different. So this is where Killer Miller, who hasn't always come off in playoff games, he has played a few. He needs to come good now. We need to see him.
Weather doesn't look great though.
but a lot of that is pollution.
Yeah.
I believe they were saying that there's actually a huge thing they were saying about it with like the air quality.
Yeah, I believe that's why England was so shit this tournament. That's what Joe Root was saying.
I thought they were shit just because they were shit.
No, they were really struggling with the air condition because and the pollution, because you see the other 9 teams, they didn't have to worry about that because apparently they're just playing in different places from England.
And I'm sure when you're playing in Leeds, the well-known coal mining town, I'm sure the quality there must be top notch. Yeah, must be like you're at the top of the Drakensberg.
Yeah,
no, but apparently that is quite a thing. They were saying actually there was a couple of matches that they had discussions about postponing or moving to other venues.
Wow.
And I think there was one earlier on in the tournament at something to do with the weather or whatever. In Mumbai, the Wankhede Stadium, they were saying actually the air conditioning was so bad that there was even rumors like the umpires were potentially going to wear like masks because it was so hectic.
Jeez.
So they wouldn't have allowed that because obviously that would have been a real shit show advert for India. So they would have ended up moving the game somewhere else.
Jeez, that's crazy. Yeah.
So yes, it's cuck, but I mean,
those do look like rain clouds.
Yeah, they do look a bit like rain clouds, but they're probably attached to like CO2, like coke tins in the air. Yeah.
Right, so 16 overs gone, chaps. What I suppose for me, when it comes to even setting a target and stuff like that, interesting. Yeah, so Zampa bowls the most of deliveries of any leg spinner in the tournament in terms of hitting the stumps. Interesting enough, I don't see Shamsi there, who doesn't often target the stumps, to be fair. Zampa's very much that the target stumps, you miss, I hit type thing, keeps it pretty consistent. Doesn't give you a lot to work with, which is why he's often so effective. But an interesting decision now in terms of the spinner, because do you take him on?
Yes.
I think you have to.
Question. So that's what we want to see. So the question is, does Dave Miller take him on?
There you go.
And so he does. Straight. And that's big. That's Miller saying, you know what? You're gonna come here with shitty glasses and a terrible earring. I'm gonna deposit you back in the stands.
Joe, what do you think? You're a Caribbean pirate or what? Yeah, no, that's a good hit.
Imagine wearing a long sleeve shirt and a sweatband. I mean, what's going on here?
It's like a high visibility jacket with your camo underneath.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know what's going on here. Yeah, first 6 of the innings. I'm pretty sure 4th boundary, maybe.
Probably, yeah. I mean,
Aiden Markham next to the slips.
It was the over just before.
And then there was the class. Yeah, I think that's the 4th boundary of the innings. That's mental.
Yeah, after 16, 17 overs odd.
And then I was cautious from Dave Miller, just pots it down. And that's a really industrious over that, because that's, I think, about 7, 8, 9 off the over. No massive risk taken going over the top there for Miller.
Yeah, I was pretty in the slot, as you say. Yeah. What's nice is, every time we hit a boundary, the run rate soars because it's so low.
Basically doubles.
So it looks great every time we hit a boundary. I mean, what's it now? Nearly 3.3 and over. It's not too shabby.
I mean, Dave Miller's almost scored as much as the top 4 combined.
Well, he's 3 runs short. I think, weren't we 22 for 4?
Yeah, but there were wide. There are quite a few of them as well.
That's true, yeah.
I lie like a flatfish. He has equaled our top 4 with 19.
Well,
well done, Dave. 10. Yeah, well done, Dave. And to say he doesn't pitch up and semis. Look at him. He's carrying. Right, Hazelwood back in the. This is interesting. He's only got 3 overs left. He'll only have 2 after this. So this is.
They're expecting to bowl us out by 25.
This is coming saying, if I can take 2 more, then we're going to rip through them. So this is, again, you survive this over from Hazelwood. They've only got 2 from him at the end. Starkle's bowled the death. We know that. And you've got a Cummins as well. But that's the next thing. Is
Cummins was the one who got sent that over.
For 12, yeah. So he wasn't obviously feeling particularly comfortable. So he turned back to Hazelwood. Cummins, you coward. But I suppose that's the next thing. You survive this over, and you're sitting there saying, right, well, Hazelwood's rocked up and been brilliant, but he's only got 2 overs left.
Yeah.
Are they going to bow him through now? Are they going to bring him back in a while?
And I mean, they've just taken Zampa for 6.
For 9 off that over, last over.
So, I mean, now he's your other one you're guaranteeing 10 overs from.
Yeah.
So,
and then you have to start turning to your sort of more sort of part timers.
Shift in dynamics is happening.
Yeah. So
look, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I don't want to start tempting fate just too much.
The only bowler that we haven't seen so far,
Yeah, actually, give
is
us
Glenn Maxwell.
is he a bowler?
And Mitch Marsh.
Okay.
Mitch Marsh and Maxwell, you'll find your extra 10 from there. Our score predictor sitting at 213.
I think you got to target 250 at least.
I mean,
250. I'm kind of look in this situation. I'm over the moon if we hit 250.
Well, somebody else I saw. I don't know if you guys follow Varies on Twitter. His name's Werner. He does brilliant analysis.
Yeah.
I think he was actually part of the Swanee. What are they? The Swanee Capitals or? Yeah, Swanee Capital. I think it's actually part of their auction team, and does a bit of commentary on the local. And he said he reckons 250 and Rabaj to steam through the Australian top order.
Look, I mean,
and he's often pretty right.
Based on what we've seen from Hazelwood and Stark, I think, especially Stark, like
there's something
KG must be looking at that, licking his lips at least. Yeah.
Conditions definitely favor the bowlers on the side for now.
And so we just need that world class KG Rabaj to steam
just piss him off.
Yeah,
we need him pissed off.
Somebody's just like clap the back of his head or something as he runs on, like a little bit too hard. We're like, hey.
Yeah. He needs one of those where he gets fined 20% of his match fee for being a duss, Yeah, that one.
I want him telling Dave Warren to F4 very loud in his face when he gives him out for none in the first over.
Quinton can have a mention about wives or something.
Yeah, no. I'm giving you guys full. I'm not one to advocate for sledging. Bring everything out, boys. Bring everything out. Like, you must like the 4 batsmen are out. They must be sitting there researching stuff that's going to
nudes. Yeah,
no, literally like sex tapes, the whole work. Dude. We need to find any way to disrupt that top order.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because I mean, with 2 overs left from Hazelwood, 55 for 4 as things stand. It kind of belies a little bit the feeling of the match, I think.
The problem is the 18 overs in. That's 55 for 4. You kind of expect that at like.
But with Hazelwood with 2 left, it feels like it's more than 18 overs in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is the thing. I mean, look, it's an absolutely mental spell. I mean, this could go down as one of the best World Cup spells ever. But again, his down. He will be finished if he continues. If it was one more over, he only have 1 over left. So imagine this has to be his last over.
Surely, yeah.
And especially because he hasn't really. Touch wood. Let's just get through the last ball, but he hasn't really troubled Miller so far this over. It's potentially going to be a maiden. Is a maiden. So I mean that's 2 for 12 and 8. I mean we're talking about
that's wild.
But again, I suppose pick your and now he's hurt. That's all we need. It's all we need. Miller with a broken hand.
It's fine. He's good enough with 1.
Yeah, correct. He's got enough powers as well. We've seen the guys like flipping triceps and biceps.
Yeah, no, it's like my whole chest.
Jeez, like it. No, he does the shadow batting. Did you guys see? We have to talk about it. Did you guys see the Barmy Army post on Twitter?
No, I didn't.
Right.
Where it said, due to unforeseen circumstances,
yes,
we have packages available for the semi-finals and final.
Oh my gosh!
A change in circumstances.
An unforeseen change in circumstances. I thought that is phenomenal banter. Absolutely no emojis, nothing. Just the straight due to unforeseen circumstances. Semi-final and final packages available.
As though it's like a
as if like the way, like a volcano erupted and on pains were grounded in Europe, and not England finishing last in the group stage.
Behind the cricketing colossus that is Afghanistan and the Netherlands
and Bangladesh and
Sri Lanka, who have been dog shit.
Well, Sri Lanka are no longer a team.
They've
been banned by ICC.
Well, yes, there's that. But
so Sri Lanka no longer on the. That's mental. Just like we're no longer members. So does that mean we can scout them? Can we bring their players in?
How does that work? Because obviously there's the time rule of when you last played for a team. But if the team doesn't exist anymore, what then?
Does that fall away? I mean, can we go start selling Sri Lanka players?
I mean, we got, I wouldn't say that Kusal Mendes in the side. You know what I'm saying?
Shana?
Yeah, I was going to say Shana would be great.
He played in the FA20.
Yeah,
we can.
Hasaranga de Silva. These are some serious players.
I'm telling you. As I said, just go there and just buy all their spinners. Just load the domestic scene. All of a sudden, they're just like, we're gonna open a spin. Why? Because we've got 10 Sri Lankans. We've been like refugees out here.
Yeah, Hasaranga playing for the Dolphins.
Yeah. bullet. He's like, why am I in second division? Hey, shut up, dude.
Yeah, well.
Man's playing at Peter Maritzburg with the over with the tree in the middle on like at mid-on.
Yeah.
He's playing the Northern Cape. Like, why am I playing cricket in Limpopo? Like, hey, dude, shut up.
Do they? Is there any cricket like?
Yeah, because
in
you
Limpopo?
know how the Knights got relegated to Division 2. So they played against Limpopo, and I think they were like 500 for 2.
Well, I mean, who played? Can you name me one besides Dale Steyn? One cricketer from Limpopo?
No.
Yeah. I mean, Dale Steyn would probably still feature.
I don't think Dale Steyn will tell you he's from Limpopo.
No, he's very proudly from Palabora.
Yeah, from Palabora. He'll tell you it's not in Limpopo.
Yeah,
like, no, it's like Mpumalanga, basically.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah.
It did say, yeah, right? Yeah, it is in Limpopo.
I think
Palabora.
just. Could be on the brink, to be fair.
My geography's not that good.
Miller had some spray and painkillers. He seems all right.
Yeah, no, you'll be fine. See, look at that vein, dude. Yeah, no, that man's going to be sending balls a long, long way. Does look at a bit of pain, to be fair.
Yeah.
No time for this, Dave. Got to bat through.
Yeah, not long to go now, Dave. Only 31.4 overs left.
Oof.
Oh, shut up, Adams.
So I'm pretty sure you have to play 20 overs, I think, for the game to be considered a game. So I'm pretty sure if you were to go off now and play wouldn't resume, then it would restart tomorrow. So I think we should just protest the fact that Australians are not nice people and we should refuse to take the field. And say that they actually will play against them tomorrow when they're nice to
When
us.
they're nicer,
When
yes,
they're
yeah.
nicer. They have to go to cultural... spend the afternoon doing a cultural reset.
Wasn't there something about that with Afghanistan where they refused to take the field at the beginning of the year?
Yeah, so that was the big thing. So Australia refused to travel to Afghanistan and play against them because
Yeah.
of the whole
But
women's
now when it
situation.
matters, in the group stages, they decided...
Oh, he's teared off. Thank you, Dave Miller. He says once again, cheers.
Yeah, don't
Those
overpitch
fingers
that to
are
me.
fine.
No. Dave Miller, that's what we need. We need more of those. Probably about another 10 of those.
India must be supporting us, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, surely.
Against Australia. You're going to support
Look,
Zampa
I mean,
ahead of
everyone,
Miller.
obviously, yeah. Naturally, if you have a heart, you'll
To
support
be fair,
them.
I
South Africa.
genuinely think India... My gut says we're probably their second team. Because who else would they
Mind
go
you,
after?
there's a huge love for South African
Yeah, I
cricketers.
think they
mean,
just
think
enjoy
about-
the good cricket, to be
But also,
fair.
we've got the second biggest Indian population outside India.
Yeah.
So, we're their home away from home. We've got how many IPL players, for example?
That's
And
what
like
I'm
the
thinking.
loved IPL
The loved-
players.
that's what I'm saying.
John T.
Yeah.
Rhodes could run for
I
president.
mean,
in
Avi de
India.
Villiers also
Avi
almost
de
a
Villiers is
president
God over there.
Yeah.
Dave
And I mean-
Miller, captains.
Rassi. Obviously, Faf.
He's
he's
the goat.
huge there.
KG. Jacques Callis is always
Even
over
Quinny.
there. Quinny's Mumbai royalty.
Yeah, so I mean, I think they probably are. Hey, they probably
Yeah.
are supporting us. I don't. The kind me says they're supporting us because of the IPL. The maybe slightly more realistic me is saying that they're supporting us because they don't want to play Australia in the final.
Yeah, no, probably that as well.
Being
But-
India, you think they'd rather have Australia?
I think Australia just have that
Yeah,
bastard ability. Either they solve
a
this
Maxwell
whole thing
innings or
and-
something,
so they
you could
can
just
They
take a
just
game away.
win World Cups.
Yeah.
That's what they do. They just know how to win World Cups.
They have those individuals who can completely take the game away from you.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I mean, so do we, but the problem is they do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, Cummins is back after going for 12 minutes first over. So under a bit of pressure, nice and cautious first up from Claassen. I'm in two minds with I'd like to see a bit of aggression or not, because I do think if you can be slightly aggressive and you can kind of throw him off, he'd be very wary of the fact that he's basically bowled out Hazelwood.
Yeah.
Zampa's going for the... he's been absolutely carted at 6 and over compared to the rest of them.
Yeah. And a runner ball, yeah.
Absolutely carted.
Might have to bring on Marsh or
Or
Maxwell early.
Glenn Maxwell, who I'm hoping...
But I mean, do you want to bowl Glenn Maxwell to Heinrich Klaassen?
and,
Well, I
and
mean, if
Miller,
you're
and
getting
Miller, who's-
dispatched, who knows?
When the
But
top
more to the
wicket
point, what
taker-
we have seen all of a sudden is one slip, eh? I think that's been an interesting... Obviously, the 20 overs in now. But... and this is the thing, with Australia. On paper, this team is a hell of a good, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, Travis Head is quality. Mitch Mark.
But he's got a
Yes,
Peter
I-
Paul moustache like you, so
Hey, leave the snorkia around alone here.
what happened there now?
When we beat Pakistan.
Oh, I see you. Oh, that's right.
With that chase.
Kesh looking very excited. Yeah,
Yeah.
I stopped watching that game.
So Anuj Nokia posted a photo, I think it was yesterday. And it was like, yeah, all ready for like the semi-final. And he had a KFC order. Obviously, it was a KFC. And, dude, did this guy not have half a KFC in his... let me find you this photo. Like, if he got through all of that, then that has become an all spinner. It was the most
Channeling his inner
it
Tabriz
was-
Shams, yeah.
Look at this.
Jesus wept.
I mean,
Is there a bucket?
to
and
go from
all
left to
sorts
right,
of-
there's a bucket, a full-on bucket, plus drinks wise, he's got a crusher and a Coke. He's got a whole twister there, and he's got, I think it's zinger wings. I think it's dunked wings over there in a packet, and he's got like a whole box meal as well. And I'm seeing a little pack of what could be more zinger wings on the left there.
No, man.
He's also rocking the same mode as I am, so me and Anton here are basically buddies.
Very similar, yeah. I
Yeah.
noticed when I look at you, I see very much.
There's only a difference of 60 kilometers an hour when you bowl.
That's the
But
only
apart,
difference.
but apart from that,
Otherwise, you're exactly same physique.
I'm the batsman out of us, you see.
Okay, he's not a batsman. I mean, he's probably better at it than you.
Yeah, I think he's got like a test match 45 or something like that, to be fair.
I mean, how many Test match 45s do you have, Steve?
Well, I haven't
Thought
given
so.
the opportunity.
Well,
So-
why haven't you been given the opportunity?
Well, but that's the thing, dude. For all you know, Millers, he found the gap.
fine,
He has
that's
found the
fine.
gap.
Yes,
Played.
boy.
Played.
I was
very
worried
nice.
there.
Yeah, anything in the air, I just panic.
Yeah, I saw like mid on there, and I'm like, oh, okay, here we go. But okay.
So we have India coming next month.
Yeah, so what's the plan, chaps? Are we hitting New Year's, Boxing Day tests? Are we hitting Wonders tests here?
Definitely.
Might as
Days
well.
off work here?
Be a
Bit
bit rude
of,
not
bit of
to.
full sends.
What date's there?
Well,
to see if
I
I'm gonna
think, I
be-
think Boxing Day's on the 26th.
Wow, really? Surprised, yeah.
Well, what really annoys me is the New Year's test these days starts on like the 3rd.
As well, yeah.
And I'm like, no. Like, I wake up on New Year's, like,
Yeah.
I've got my
where's my
bubble.
cricket,
I
dude?
want-
Yeah. I'm not moving today. Entertain me. And I push, I can accept the 2nd. But the 3rd, I'm like, no, come on, X. I practically started work again.
It always used to be the best for me because I noticed I used to finish varsity exams, and it happened like by luck, like 2 years in a row, where the day after the varsity exams, Nedbank Golf Challenge starts,
It's
and it was
back
like
now this year. Now it's going back to December.
perfect, excellent. You could just sit there. You could go out after your exams, and you could wake up like 10 o'clock in the morning, bleary-eyed, find your kettle, and just
yeah.
okay.
So my first year, I finished exams and I got back up on the on the Tuesday, and Nedbank started on the Thursday, and a mate had vacation clubs. I had a full house.
Oh, nice.
Food show on the Wednesday. 2 days after writing my final exam, I was sitting on the banks watching Nedbank Golf Challenge
Yeah, that's the way.
in first year. 19
So I've
years
never
old.
actually been.
It's phenomenal.
I can only imagine. Yeah.
Phenomenal. It is so cool.
They gave me they gave me tickets for this one now, but I was at work and where I couldn't. cover it.
JT and the buggers.
Yeah.
But December these days is mental because Nedbank Golf Challenge a bit earlier, but you've got URC now running throughout the entire December and Champions and Challenge Cup. So rugby through December.
Yeah.
We've got Prem obviously in December, and then you've got Boxing Day, New Year's Test and stuff like that. So
Maxwell into the attack, huh? 20 overs gone now.
here we go. Big moments. So Zamp has been hit out of the attack.
Yep.
Genuinely, I reckon. I think they've genuinely shit right. We have something different here.
Bit of turn there.
Klaassen finding a bit of gap
3-3.
there.
Oh.
It is cut off by Cummins. Big period in the game. Yeah, I think this next 10 overs sort of set the tone. I think if we bat the next 10 overs, wouldn't say we'd be on top, but we would have stemmed the flow. I think we would have removed a lot of momentum. Because if you're sitting there 160 odd for 4 after 30, you're saying advantage Australia, but not
Not as bad as it was.
not
at
25 for 4, whatever it was, you know. So they've stabilized things here, and now just as I said, for me, they just need to tick over at 4 to 5 and 0 for the next 10 overs, 40, 50 runs, get us to 120, 130 odd. Give us the platform to go big at the end.
Exactly, yeah.
Go
know.
big. Survive till 50, you mean? Yeah.
At 45, just block the ball, boys.
That's a,
Play for wides.
look, well, I don't know.
What has our run rate been the last 10 overs? About 10, 11,
So
something like that?
yes, I mean, let me check again because I
Obviously, we don't have the wickets for it, but I mean, if we can get 200 in the last 10 overs, I mean, jeez.
So let's check because quick confirm nice. They show you what the run rate is in the last. So the run rate in the last 5 overs is 4.4.
Well, that's double what it was in the previous.
So it's been 22 for none in the last 4 overs.
I mean, look,
See, partnership 44,
44. It's
40,
not bad,
55.
you know.
So these two have done incredibly good work, but now
I mean,
need to bat deep.
in the last 10 overs of an innings leading up to this, we've
Ooh, must be around 9.
We've been pretty good at
Especially batting first. Although usually
Yeah.
we generally had these sort of 2 there in the last 10 overs.
that. Yeah.
But you know what, stuff it. Why don't these two just bat through?
I was going to say, just ask them nicely now.
Bat, but yeah, just bat through. Bat 20 more overs. I mean, they've never had this much time in their career. They can bat 20 more overs, get themselves hundreds, and then say, right.
They must feel like they're in a test match, yeah.
Yeah, they must be, I mean, practically, like, can we out the whites? Why is the ball white? Where's the red ball? What do you mean those have got 10 over spells? You know, why they're just not to keep bowling here. But it comes back into the attack. Clarkson's been very cautious. Miller's probably been a bit more expressive of the two.
But you can afford to be, can't you, when you got Miller gathering?
You kind of have to be. But the last thing with Clarkson is that you give him a bad ball, and he will pick up on it. I don't think he's.
Yeah, no, that thing will end in Bangalore.
Yeah. So I think I like him being cautious.
And I've watched him for the Titans. He can score 100 or 140.
He has test match ambitions. He's very clearly said he's always wanted to play a test match cricket. You know, he's always said that 4-day cricket is very important to him. Red ball cricket is important to him. He doesn't want to be labelled as this white ball specialist.
I mean,
speaking of the white ball, I saw Pat Cummins was wanting to go back to one ball per innings rather than one on each side.
I like that. I've been a big, because let's be honest, the competition between bat and ball is not there at the moment.
Yeah, it's definitely
India scored 298 runs yesterday in the World Cup semi-final.
Yeah.
You know, what is it, 25 over?
That's it. They've set up their pitches.
Oh, correct.
There's that whole debate as well now.
And with the bats these days.
There we go.
That's
I think it'll be clear, probably just as well. In fact, I didn't get all of it.
Yeah.
Passing on the pool there, dropping a bit short. No, I like that. I think you know, one ball reverse swing comes into it towards the back end, and I think that's what you want. You know, that ball to be 40 overs old, starting to reverse when bats are not trying to go big. Make those last 10 overs a competition as opposed to an absolute slugfest where it's just.
Why did they even go to it? I can't even remember why they changed to that.
I can't remember.
Because I mean, you don't even play that in like grassroots cricket or anything. Like, it's always just been one ball.
They can afford to give us more than 2 balls an inning. We've got some 100-rand ball and like it lasts about 5 overs.
Yeah.
Just bowl a tennis ball and be done with it.
Oh no, it's terrible.
The guys on the roof there watching it.
You know, it's one of my bucket list things to do is go watch cricket in India.
Yeah, jeez.
Like, I believe I know people who have gone and done it, and they say like it is the insanity of it. Okay, I mean, they watched when like Sachin was playing, but still, I mean, today with Virat Kohli playing, you know what I mean? Like, they believe like just the mentalness of the obsession with it.
India-Pakistan game the other day must have been something special. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, in India as well.
I think it broke a few records in terms of viewership and all sorts. Huh?
I mean, I think it was the 2019 one, the one in the UK. And it was sold out months and months. And they said like what was mental was seeing the cars rock up. And they said apparently it was just like Rolls Royce after limo after Rolls Royce, all the celebs like from India, Pakistan and stuff like that, all there and stuff like that. Biggest game in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, 2 of the biggest populations playing against each other, a proper hatred between the two.
Full on hatred,
to
yeah.
be brutally honest.
I mean, look, they literally to the point they still have like nuclear weapons aimed at each other.
Well, they literally couldn't confirm the semi-final venues.
Yeah, they said that
because
it was going to be
Pakistan had made it, we would have played in Mumbai.
Yeah, you can't have that.
Yesterday.
Yeah, they wouldn't have had India-Pakistan in Mumbai.
Yeah.
No chance.
Which is mental.
I mean, it's bloody stupid, you know. I mean, it's like I somehow don't see Babar Azam fighting for Kashmir. So, you know, like, why are we doing this, you know?
Speaking of Babar Azam, stripped of the captain. Well, not so much stripped of the captaincy, but the captain, he has stepped down as captain from all 3 formats.
I think it's more stripped because if you, our resident Pakistani at our cricket club, Sumer, was telling us how apparently there's been huge threats to the players themselves had they not at least made the semis.
It's just so hectic, hey?
Especially, wild,
especially in
apparently
a
that
country
whole
which is
team is in big trouble.
particularly stable.
No, they're a bit all over the shop.
You sit there saying, right, you don't make group stages. It's like, watch out.
Yeah.
Shit, this is actually not an empty threat here.
But Afridi as their T20 captains, he's quite young and still.
That's mental, hey? He would have been so far down on my list of people I would have thought as captain.
Yeah.
Young
he doesn't kind of strike me as that kind of a vibe. Yeah.
The last time you saw an opening bowler as captain. I mean, Cummins even is a strange in the grand scheme of things. I mean, let's go through the captains. What are you appealing for, you knob? Glenn Maxwell, take you and your receding hairline back to Australia. I want to see one of those double step.
I do detest him.
He's quite cool, actually.
He is, but I can't help myself that I'm like
Australian. You know,
yeah,
Australians are so hard to like. which is what pisses me off about Cummins, because it's hard not to like Cummins.
Yeah, he's a good oak.
You
I mean,
know?
that's Steve Smith, as we said earlier. You know, every
Oh,
time
it
he
is actually
smiles,
bad first.
something dies.
Yeah.
Kittens get hurt every time he smiles. So.
Yeah, and I think Labuschagne makes himself pretty easy to dislike.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a bad oak.
Apparently, he's the kiffest guy.
No, I think he is. I think he's a very nice guy. But with some of his antics and stuff like that, if you wanted to dislike him, it wouldn't be difficult.
Oh no, sure, yeah.
You could sit there and go, you could justify like, oh, well, this is what he does. But I think from all intents, from I think Mitch Stark as well. If you ever look at like interviews with Mitch Stark and conversations, he also seems like a really, really nice guy.
But apparently,
they're Australian.
He's super weird. Like he does like the strangest things. Like at like training, he'll like roll up into training and like when he's in training, he'll like put his pads on over his pajama pants. And he'd do like weird things, and everyone's like, what this guy?
When you're married to one of the best women cricketers of all time, I think you just do what you want.
Well, you're told what to do. I'm married, I know. I mean, not to a cricketer.
I just love how I think it was she stole one of his bats, or he had one of her bats in the bag or something like that. I mean, imagine just being able to like just borrow your wife's bat and just going like.
Go and just hit a century, hit a century against Sri Lanka.
I think like he was like in between Big Bash League games, and like he just decided to go and watch Australia women play. You know, let me go. No, I played Big Bash yesterday. Let me go see what the wife's doing for playing for Australia. Like, imagine a conversation around dinner. Yeah, how's your career going? Yeah, I know, won another World Cup. You know, it's tough. Yourself, yeah, I know, my World Cup starts next week. You know,
that's wild. But I mean, Mitch Stark to that, yeah.
No, good on you, mate.
Yeah, I mean, actually, the Stark family are like powerhouse cricketers, you know.
Correct. No, I mean, those kids, good luck.
Yeah, that's so true.
And those rain clouds are looking more and more like smog now, unfortunately.
Yeah, which is not good news. So, I mean, if you are the daughter of, or son of Alyssa Healy and Mitch Stark, imagine you grow up and say, nah, I don't think cricket's for me, actually.
Because, I mean, everyone goes like, oh, look, Messi's son. Or whoever, and you go, okay, well, it's one parent is one of the world's best. Now you got both.
And Alyssa Healy is proper.
Oh no, she's proper, like
proper,
head and shoulders above majority.
She's into like a 13-year international career. She was alongside Perry when they were just winning absolutely.
Yeah, everything. Meg Lanning, like that era.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at. She's won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 T20 World Cups. And 2 50-over World Cups and a Commonwealth gold.
And look at her batting average.
Which one do you want? Tests?
Well, anything.
T20.
I mean, they're all bloody good.
Averages 24 in T20Is, averages 35 in women's ODIs, averages 23 in tests.
As somebody who's not like a specialist, yeah.
Yeah, no, she can play good cricket, Not terrible.
Or Meg Lanning's averages I looked at the other day.
But also like
insane.
But you got so you got Alyssa Healy's keep a batsman and Mitch Stark who's an opening bowler. So as a child,
choose.
Like, cool, what do you need to work on? Dad likes to do bowling. All right, Dad, come on. You're on bowling duty.
Actually, it's great. You got your kid batting, your dad bowling to you, and your mum keeping behind you.
Yeah, no, exactly. And you've got your dad telling you, well, this is what bowling's going to do to you, whilst your mother tells you this is what you should be doing as a batsman. Mental.
Yeah, that better be the next Bradman. Yeah.
If they don't produce ridiculous cricketers, then they've done something wrong. Because
it's cool though. I mean, it's cool though. It is nice. Like,
cool. Right, most runs in the IC World Cup. Well, Quinton de Kock stuffed it up because he was on 594, and Cody's sitting at top at 700.
And third for me, the standout player of the tournament.
He was third there.
Rachin Ravindra.
Oh my goodness, that kid! Talk about announcing yourself to. But New Zealand is such a cool. New Zealand structures. I mean, they're a tiny population.
No,
cricket's not their biggest sport.
It's just a lack of country.
And 2 World Cup finals in a row, and then a World Cup semi-final. And World shot. Lovely. Little bit of risk involved in that, but Klaasen waits on the back foot and punches it just basically past point.
Kind of over point, yeah. Lovely.
That's a nice shot there.
Cummins still expensive.
Yeah, and they're a top nation.
Yeah, people to be able to produce the cricketers and that they have over the top, deliberately over the top as well. So pretty controlled. There is an element of risk, but backed it. I think it was quite close in there. I think it was Travis Head. That's far from the over. That's all we need.
Like there's a required rate.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I just think it's incredible how New Zealand can do it. You know,
but it's down to their. I mean, I don't know how many Kiwis like kind of personally, who are non-sportsman Kiwis, just like general average run-of-the-mill Kiwis. And like the culture of the country is so one of just like get outdoors and have fun. It's just like simple, straightforward, honest, just go and do your best kind of a vibe.
And of the Kiwis I know, most of them are pretty sporty. So I think there is quite a decent natural baseline ability of sporting ability there. But I think again, it kind of shows you that you can be a smaller country, but if you've got the right structures, you've got the right coaching in place, you've got the right things, you can produce. I mean,
but they care about it. They deliberately put a lot of money, a lot of time, a lot of effort. And as I said, like their just general culture is like get outdoors and have fun.
If you look at
hiking, random things like that, they love to do it.
If you compare us to New Zealand, would you say South Africa as a sporting nation underperforms?
I think we grossly underperform. I mean, I think
but our structures are off.
Yeah, I mean, our rugby performs because our structures of the rugby are the best. So our school system is unbelievable. Our football's an absolute disaster.
Yeah.
Our cricket, we've always produced some of the best players in the world, but I mean,
never
million people here, guys. I mean,
our football's a big one where
country.
Football's a great example where our cultural, our football culture is entirely wrong.
And everything. I mean, I saw a video the other day,
and it's such an issue.
Of these kids and they're 10 years old and they're
exactly that video.
And they're showboating things like that. And you sit there and everybody's like, "Oh, how cool is this?" And I'm like, because we know that's why we are terrible at football.
Yeah.
Because if you go to the UK at 10 years old, you are drilled pass and move and basics, first touch.
So the world of football's kind of moved to the point where there isn't really this like individual sort of a flavor anymore. I mean, people say like, "Oh, there's the Brazilian." Like the samba football, whatever, but there isn't really, if you think about it at the end of the day, because everyone's playing everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, there is the global game, and then there's the South African game, which we're sort of desperately clinging onto, which doesn't really, and it doesn't work. This whole, exactly. This like
we've built
like
brand.
this Cassie brand of football, which is not going to work on a global stage, and
it never has worked.
That's the problem. I mean, look, maybe it worked in '96, that era of football. But I mean, even then, it wasn't so showboaty as it is today.
Yeah.
And that's where our problem lies in. And then it breeds into the culture of the individual success. So now you got Oaks going, what's your aspration? You want to play for Sundowns? You want to go to the club and have bottles?
Yeah.
Is really where you start when you finish.
You want bottle service in your nice car.
You want your you can buy Hennessy whiskey for random girls you meet at a nightclub. That's your barometer of success. So when that individual kind of measure of success is where you're at, you're never gonna get where you should. And like that's what makes the Boks so like unbelievably successful, is they couldn't give a shit what they do personally.
Their ambition is I want to be a World Cup winner.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's that
and not even that, actually their ambition is I want to wear that jersey.
Yeah.
They like are
exactly
desperate to get one game in that jersey, whereas like your front players couldn't give a rat's ass.
Even your top players, like take a Percy Tau, how much do you think he cares? Why would you?
No, he doesn't. The worst day of his life was probably when he wasn't going to be able to play in the Premier League. Because the best day of his life was when he's like, "Oh, I'm going to be a Premier League footballer." That's a far better achievement than playing for Bafana.
But I mean, he's a rare case situation where he wants to elevate his game to that level.
Yeah.
Whereas there's this kind of philosophy in South Africa of like, okay, well, I'll play for Sundowns. I'm going to get whatever, R250,000 a week.
Lekker.
Life's good. We stop here and we're happy.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's the problem, is that like that is a culture that's developed at grassroots level, and we don't have it right.
I mean, for the amount of people who actually play football in this country,
it's huge.
We really should be producing a lot more.
I'm not even asking for us to win the World Cup. I'm just asking us to be the best in Africa.
But that shouldn't be a difficult thing. I mean, we've got the infrastructure, right? We've got the GDP, for God's sake. We should be battering a Cameroon and a Nigeria
and the best league in the continent, arguably.
Arguably, yeah.
You look at the amount of like of African players you want to play in the PSL and stuff like that. So you got all the money.
Oh yeah, I mean, like you don't want to play Nigerian Super League or Ethiopian Premier League or Zambian Super League. Those are not.
Not good to you. You want to come down here, and yet we've qualified for AFCON for the first time in like 10 years. And it's stupid in January.
That's a shit show.
And yeah, do you think? To be fair, I do actually have a Bafana shirt for the first time since the World Cup.
I don't, and I was offered one for free.
No. But it depends which one they give you, because they offer you that third kit back in the 99 inspired one.
Oh no, I got to work one. So
no, I see that white one with the red stripes. It's like perfect date night shirts. That's what I've got.
Yeah, but that's one.
It just happens to have Bafana on it. Right, so injury. 5th wicket partnership here, 57. We talked about everything so far. We've been talking about David Beckham. We've solved the football crisis in South Africa. It's been an industrious podcast so far.
That's kind of the point, isn't it?
Yeah, no, exactly. Hitting everything. So 57 partnership here. These two have really, really gotten us, too soon probably to say, gotten us back into the game. But in terms of stemming the flow, been a real good effort here. Still not particularly rapid. But again, we know this is not good chasing ground. 300 is a very... 300, you're on top. You're on top here in 300 first innings.
What did you say the highest is? 200?
Average first inning score is 240.
So the highest chase you said, I forget earlier, you said it was like 260 odd?
Yeah, highest chase.
250
something? Yeah, I mean, we said that if you got more than 280, you'd be within the top 3 highest second innings totals ever at this ground. And I think the 3 that were highest weren't winning scores.
Yeah.
What do you think Australia would be okay with?
I think Australia would be happy with anything. And under 250, I think they'll feel they're on top. I think over 250, I think they'll sit there thinking we might have let that slip. I think at 300, I think they'll be going, shit, this has actually become a bit of a game. Yeah. And that's what you want. You want that mental, you want to reach that target. And it's amazing. Cricket's like a mental thing. 298, it's a different score to chase than 300.
Yeah.
That mental block of 300 is just so much bigger than 200.
We set them a target of 250 plus, they'll feel on the back foot. Ironically, despite the fact that they decimated us.
No, exactly. And I think they'll probably feel on the back foot because they decimated us, to have us 20 odd for 4.
100%.
For us to get to 250, I'll sit there thinking, we let that game slip. And cricket being such a mental game, they'll be very aware of that. So Pat Cummins come back nicely. He's still been quite expensive. He's 27, not expensive as a general.
Overall,
yeah, but in terms of the context of the match, he has been a bit more expensive. He's come back quite nicely here. They've gone through a lot of their bowlers at only the halfway stage. Need a lot of overs from Zampa and Maxwell. And I do think, obviously, the older the balls get, probably the better, hopefully the easier it becomes.
But also, I mean, if you're a middle in your class and you're kind of used to batting with a slightly older ball. Yeah. So...
And you also, the nice thing is you need them to bowl 50 because you need foot marks. You want that pitch to degrade a bit. You want to try and open up a few cracks so that when we come on to bowl, that pitch is deteriorated a little bit. It will become a bit dewy, so it will skid on a bit later on. But I think that skidding on could help a bit with Shamsi, who does bowl quite quickly. Maharaj will hope to be able to find a bit of grip. We do have the number 1 ODI bowler in the world.
Yes, in Kesh, officially.
Can we talk about him as the most underrated player?
Do you know the problem is? I think we've kind of always perceived him as this guy who just kind of gets through the overs, and I mean that's not fair because he really is. He's an outstanding bowler. And again, I think we've come from we've gone almost from an Imran Tahir into a Tabraiz Shamsi and then that attacking spin bowling.
And no one really registered that Maharaj was there.
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels to me. It feels like he's kind of somehow the number 1 bowler in the world's gone under the radar.
And I mean, as a number 8 batsman, he's not terrible either with the bat in hand.
You can swing
very handy with the bat. I think that's actually a very good point. Is the fact he does contribute with the bat, which Imran Tahir, Shamsi.
Bless him, yes.
I watched Tabraiz Shamsi run that walk out with his chest guard. I'm like, oh no. Here we go.
Yeah, that sums it up. And I mean, let's be honest, old Imi, for all of his wonderful antics,
I'll never forget that 25 odd he scored in the Test match. I think he was off 15 balls. And he just closed his eyes and swung. And a couple over.
Top-notch stuff. I mean, great shithousery, bro.
Hit me with the innings.
Great shithousery. I love how he's still playing. Grey hair.
Captain one of the CPL sides. I don't know if I think they actually won it.
Yeah.
Champions.
They did. Yeah. They won it. And have you seen him? He looks like Gandalf. His hair is grey. He's it's long, almost shoulder length.
Pakistani Gandalf, love it.
He's just operating there. He's having a jaw. He's still running around every time he takes a wicket, does the 400 meters quick.
But yeah, that hamstring must be getting a bit astray. Must be having words saying, listen, Imi, we can't be doing this anymore.
Yeah, somewhere the physio is going please, bro.
He'd be like Shamsi when he injured himself. The SA20 when he injured himself celebrating.
Yeah.
And Maharaj, you flipping, Oh, that's big. That's big. That's Hannah Claassen on the back foot. Says, thank you very much. Zampa's come back on to bowl, and he's been dispatched once again.
That was nice, though. That was just nice, comfortable scoop over.
He plays the spin so well with Hannah Claassen. He is one of the best players to spin in the world.
Plays it later.
He's got that hand-eye coordination to allow it to come to him and then say, cool, I'll just pick you up.
And that power of taking it on the back foot without having to worry, you can generate all of his own power.
Pretty safe shot. I don't think there's actually anybody out there, to be fair, as well. I think deep square, and you can see Dave Miller saying, there it is.
Loves it.
There it is. Absolutely.
Come on.
And he got again.
Oh,
That could be even bigger, you know. That could be even bigger. That's back
That's
to
a lovely
back
shot. That is a lovely shot.
That is.
That's
And
the man
that
who-
was picked up early as well.
Yeah, you saw that like a beach ball.
Yeah.
That takes him to just under a runner ball as well.
I suppose for him, you kind of don't bother with that, do you? Because you know that.
No.
Give it like one over and you'll hit
But
it.
now they've both faced, 30, 40 odd balls. They should be...
Now kind of counter-attacking blows, I think.
Also, now you got your top frontline seamer. I mean, spin bowler in here, in Zampa.
He's being taken.
Yeah, now you're giving Pat a lot to think about because he's now bowled all of his other quicks out almost.
And then,
14 off the
now
over.
He gets a bit fuller. So Zampa's almost going at about 8 and over, I reckon. I think is at about there. So they've gone after the number one wicket taker of the tournament.
Joe, am I right with this? 95 for 4.
So it reads a lot better than 20 over for 4.
God, doesn't it, hey?
But the big thing is another 50 runs from these two.
Yeah,
at least.
absolutely.
I think that's the big thing. Because right now, you're thinking South Africa's coming back into the game. Wicket now, back on the back foot.
I think one of these have to get 100 at least.
Yeah.
If not both, yeah.
Yeah. I think 150 for 4, you're thinking, okay. 150 for 5, you're thinking, okay, well, Janssen can still bat a bit. We're not
Yeah, we
out
come
of this.
220 odd there.
Whereas
yeah.
100 for 5, I'm sitting there going, oh, shit, now we're asking a lot. To ask Janssen, Kutsia, Marwa, Shamsi to chip with the extra 30, 40, maybe 50 runs, I'm quite happy to do.
Yeah, fine. That should be cherry on top
Yes,
stuff.
it should be. And that's the thing. These two need to get to 150, 160 so that when one of them goes out, Janssen needs to chip him with a 30, 40 if he can, and we can then get to a 250, 260. Maxwell back in, he's been very good so far. 0 for 4 in 3 overs.
Delicately poised, as they would put it if this was tea on day 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
What were we at 20 overs? 60.
About 60 odd, yeah. So I said, let me go check what that last 5 overs, because
What I remember is
that's
23
a
for
very interesting metric. You see the last, the run rate of the last 5 has been 5.4.
Okay.
So there's trending in the. I mean, we're still only going at 3.5 and over, so we're still well behind. I mean, you usually say double at 30, and at this stage we could be at 110 odd. So it's still not great, but more comfortable, I think, is probably the main thing.
Does BOYLESPORTS let you predict a score?
Yeah, so live betting is coming from a cricketing perspective. Very
Lovely
nice
shot.
play. I think might be a man out. There is a man out. There should be 2. There's Dave Warner, who's fielded very well today. Hates me to admit it. But yeah, BOYLESPORTS have got live cricketing odds coming on their way. So launched new in South Africa. So we're still building out the market. And that's why it's been so cool to work with them, be able to sort of create our own price boosts and stuff like that. Yeah, very.
I imagine they kind of, they can use your insight into the South African mindset.
So Chris does a couple of bets on a Friday, and we get those bet booster, which is very cool because he does a couple of fan bets. So he asks fans to suggest a bet, and he'll tweak it and be like, right, I reckon we back this. And then Boyles goes and boosts it for us, and that's won a couple of times. So yeah, it's been very, very cool. And I think they're, I mean, there's so many betting agencies around here, but it's cool to have someone with a slightly different approach. And to be able to
more hands-on-y kind of approach.
Exactly.
Yeah,
listening to like a Chris and stuff like that, and not just trying to screw you at the end of the day, trying to then say no, if we back a good or bet and we'll pay out and stuff like that. So yeah, they've got a big Formula 1 promotion going on at the moment. They've got a good URC promotion where you can win if you bet more than 50 rand on any URC match, you can basically go into a draw and you can win part of 10,000 rands worth of free bets. And which is then just free money really, because you just go and bet on City to win the league.
I was going to say it's like betting on Max.
Yeah, exactly.
Bet on my boys, come on.
Well, if you want to lose money,
Ish.
no, listen, it was 25% back on Cricket World Cup bets, not betting on Liverpool to win the league.
Yeah, I mean, geez, this company needs to make money.
Yeah.
We're beating City away next weekend.
Please do.
It's happening.
Please do. I desperately need that.
I think everyone needs it.
After we got panelled by Newcastle, my God.
Well, did you see that whole thing
Panel.
that said that like how Chelsea is just slightly affecting the league?
Yeah, they
race,
take it from the rich.
despite being absolutely nowhere. It's like a draw against Arsenal, like they beat like a Liverpool, whatever it was. They're like they've actually taken points of all the top teams.
And
So despite them being like in 12, they're actually busy like affecting the title.
Yeah, and then they're going to go and ship 3 against Bournemouth.
They've become Sean Dyche's Burnley. Yeah, it's just that we're holding them to a 1-0 draw, a 1-1 draw, boys.
And
Might
I
be
respect
really
it. That's where Chelsea belongs in my mind, so it's fine.
100 up after 28 overs. Not terrible.
Must be one of the slowest hundreds in the tournament. But again, just
You play the situation in front of you, don't you?
yeah. And I think these two have not let the occasion get to them, to be fair. They've realized that they're in the shit, and they've battled nicely so far. So just keep playing along.
It's nice that there's two guys, though, that you know they can...
We know that they can
They have the
accelerate.
game, yeah. They have the game to change it if they need to.
Yeah, so this is... The nice thing is this is them playing out of their comfort zone, and yet they're doing a job.
As we said earlier, Australia have those guys who can take the game away from you. These are our two, pretty much.
Yeah.
They need to do it now.
In this case, they need to take the game towards us.
They just need to take the game somewhere.
Yeah.
How many overs is Stark bowled?
I think only like 4.
I can find out.
Yeah, you're the man on the internet. I don't even have the Wi-Fi password.
On the
the studio.
interweb. I think it's named after the cat.
There's 2.
Dark has bowled 7.
Or run out opportunity.
You're that. I think I'd leave. I think I'd leave you to do the rest of it. If you got to run out,
Oh, no, I'd go home, mate.
I would.
Come to my place, we'll make a bride.
Yeah. We just. It says like we can have right here. No, not the point. There's bad memories in this house.
Bad vibes.
There's bad vibes. There's nothing good happened there.
Do they need to be pushing singles like that, man? Gee,
Oh, shit.
Direct
Oh
it.
yeah, no. Oh, I love it. Just run to Zamba. Bah!
Direct it. I think he would have been gone now.
Let's check, eh? Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah.
I think very close. I think maybe in.
Hendrik should have just not slowed down there. He should have just
Should've
mowed
just
over
dived.
him.
Should've
Yeah,
just
yeah.
Shoulder charged him. Should have like.
Because I mean, Heinrich Klaassen and Adam Zampa.
Sure,
You know who's winning that.
Peter
position.
Steph the toy on Adam Zampa. Just bah!
Yeah, you know who's going to win that one. 6'3" and like 95 kilos versus the weirdo with glasses on. Yeah.
I do enjoy the fact that Klaassen sort of like highlights his hair blonde, as if, and then grows out the beard. I'm like, dude,
Yeah, we know now.
if you're gonna try and not be ginger, then don't grow out the ginger beard, dude.
And it's funny because he's one of those blokes who, when you talk to him, you don't get the vibe that he gives a single solitary shit what he looks like at all.
Yeah, and yet,
Yeah,
unlike Faf, who's
you should have just carried on.
Oh, he
Faf.
would have been,
Should've just
long gone. Man.
absolutely.
and
battered
the
it.
annoying thing is he would have been gone because he wasn't willing to commit to the dive.
Yeah. Take out Zampa while he's there.
Yeah, just
Honestly, you should have just like Blue Bulls vibes.
clotheslined him.
He was at Tux, I think. So yeah,
There he was. He and Markham won the Varsity Cup.
that's right. Yeah.
And I think Lungi was there as
He's
well.
from
on the
Namibia
stage.
actually, but
Hmm?
he's from Namibia actually. Like most of his family's from Namibia.
Well, you can't have Namibia can't make World Cups anymore. So
No, exactly.
they took David
They
Visa.
still-
Like, what more must we give them?
Come on, we'll give you
It's like, was it Rusty Toronto? I think he's playing for the US.
Rusty Tron's playing for the US.
I think he was trying to qualify.
Wow.
Dane Pete was, and then they asked him to come back. Did Dane?
Oh, 6.
Shea, why about the Dane Pete?
Oh, here we go. Here we
There
go.
Full
Zampa back.
toss.
Full toss. Damon is not going to miss out on that, is he?
No.
Come on, Nams, give us a noble free hit. Just for kiss.
Just for kids. Just for kids.
Yeah.
We need it. That's the only reason I hit a 6 last weekend.
Yeah.
I'm there batting.
That
and,
was no. Oh, nah.
Dipping
It was
down.
dipping. Yeah. That was
But
falling out of the
we're
sky.
there, and I'm out there struggling against the new ball, and our number 3 comes in and gets one like over here, and like he's like waiting. I was like, no, we're running, boy. That's my free hit, dude. And then the idiot balls are straight in the block hole.
Of course.
Cheers. On that small field at the bottom, no chance. No chance. Wasn't as big as Trent Sixes, but
Had a few good ones, yeah.
yeah, Trent was teeing off.
They bowled me a full toss and told me I hit it for 4, similar to that, but like a pull. Like, oh, it should have been a 6, should have been a 6. I was like, wait for it, folks, it's coming.
I always bet like that should have been a 6. I'm like, dude, I know I'm just not a good batsman. What do you want from me? Because I'm very well aware of what it should have been.
Yeah, if I come and play with the Oaks, I'll just umpire.
Now it's coming. Are we gonna get you out on the field?
I'll come and umpire with you. For you.
Well, you can come to your umpire's course. You can get paid. I think it's like $600 for the day.
Serious?
Oh,
I mean, I'll be about as good as Steve Buckner, but
that's fine. I mean, look at him. Look how many internationals he got.
look at how many ridiculous calls he made.
I mean, yeah, I
Starting
love
pitching
it.
2
I love how
feet
he's become
outside of
it's
leg.
become a
stump.
meme. It was just like umpiring in the 80s was just a vibe.
It was
Just-
literally. I mean,
like-
Buckner. I'll never forget. I saw the one video. I'm not joking. That thing pitched 2 feet outside of leg stump. LBW. Buckner, not even not even a blink.
with,
Yeah,
with that half-eyed
Yeah.
smirk. Like, yeah.
everyone was like,
Dude,
"Were
what
you
do
like,
you-
were you
what do
talking
you
about a
watch?"
different delivery or what?" Yeah.
I just used to appeal for. Look at that, eh? Stark 2.57 economy.
How many overs did you say in ball?
Seven. So
Seven,
there's
okay.
5 overs left from Stark and Cummins.
Hazelwood.
So you have to assume
sorry,
that
Hazelwood,
yeah. So you have to assume that that's at this rate. You're probably going to assume that that's going to be what, like 40 to 45. Is
Well,
where
no, I
probably they're
reckon
thinking.
we'll see one of them bowl out in the next 10 overs.
Yeah, so I'd say 40 to 45 is probably
if these two are in, I reckon we could see one of them come back in about 35 overs. They'll just sit there and say, right, let's break this partnership.
Yeah, I mean,
as Cummins, you can't just let these two go to spinners for the next 10 overs.
You can't say to Stark and Cummins, cool, you guys will bowl the last 5, for example, because if you're going to let these two get to those last 5, then whatever the work
then 300's on.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. So I reckon you'll see a Stark or a Cummins in the next 10 overs. I reckon one of them will come on, and it'll be a case if they can get 1 wicket, they'll probably get taken straight off. But I reckon they'll probably come on and say, right, I need you to try and break this partnership.
Presumably Stark, obviously, if Hazelwood's only got 2 left.
Yeah, so Stark 3 versus 2, yeah, probably Stark. Maybe left arm around might be a bit of a different option. As a left-handed, I hate left arm arounds. I don't know what Miller the chat is.
I think EK is just ball in the slot and he's happy.
Ball. I hit ball far.
Yeah.
That's all we need right now, boys. Back to basics. Maxwell's bowling very well, though, it must be said. He's
annoyingly
going, not much at the moment. So they seem to be taking a liking to Zampa, being a lot more cautious to Maxwell. Again, though, another 10 overs, 170 odd runs.
Getting turn is Maxwell now.
Yeah. I'm enjoying this graph just. So 30 overs. You usually like to double from 30 overs. We need to more than double, I think is the main thing.
Easily.
100 a double gets us to 220, which is not enough. We need to get to 260, 270 is my gut feel.
I like 270 as kind of like that's par.
Yeah. So I think now the big thing is to what? If you can go 5-0 for the next 10 overs, that you put in another, you need to probably go more at sort of 6 to 7 in the next 10 overs, really get you to about 170 odd, 180 odd after 40, and then you're going to put in 100 runs in the last 10.
Yeah.
Which is doable if you've got a few wickets at hand and stuff like that. The problem is, you need to get to that last 10 and then be able to have that 1 over that goes for 20 odd runs, 25 odd runs.
I suppose we go back to 10 overs,
call.
1 wicket falls.
Right, kind of they're backing the spin here. So they've got the Travis Head. Now, traditionally, a part-timer comes on. You've got 2 things. First of all, you've got to be cautious because obviously you want to always go after a part-timer. But at the same time,
superb average at 60.
How often did Graham Smith? Yeah, there we go. Over the top.
Is that all the way? Or
no, in the gap, though. It's a pretty safe shot. Should run all the way.
Good shot.
That's the perfect way to start with a part-timer.
Make him just remind him that he's a part-timer. Yeah,
got to take him on now.
Right, so before you watch this barrage, I think the drinks break coming. Speaking of drinks, gentlemen, are we all okay on the beers? Do I need to ask producer to bring more?
No, you must ask producer James.
I'm doing all right for now.
Producer James, can you please produce two more beers?
Test 1, James.
Testing.
Make
in my ear here, I'm
James.
trying to hear from him.
Yeah, I'm listening. I think it translates to fuck off.
I think he's basically said, stop drinking all of my beer.
Oh, another
boundary.
Another 4. Producer James, we've had 2 back-to-back 4s. We now require something to say cheers.
First time this has happened.
In like a while.
Right, so we will be back once we've had some lovely refreshments. We'll have a quick look. Current partnership 95 off, just over 100 balls. Things going well so far. We shall celebrate with a cold one.
Correct. Right, welcome back to the shit show. And that freeze frame really shows it. Weird runs, 2 wickets since we got literally the first ball after we logged off. So I was actually a bit nervous to get back on here.
No, we're okay.
No, we're okay. Right, gentlemen, 159 for 6. Less than 10 overs to go. We're not looking good yet.
I mean, 200, we know. It's nice. There's a 2 in the beginning. So that's good.
We went from like 320 winning score, 270,
Yeah,
we'll
slowly
take,
coming down.
250 maybe. Now we're like, 200, boys.
We'll take a Glenn Maxwell.
Yeah, no, well, that's the thing. It all comes down to Dave Miller here at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I suppose what can we do? What can we do here? What is...
Could see us doing a good job so far.
Sterling J-Looking, yeah. Deserves a line log.
Played some good shots.
Yeah, Grant Swartz earlier saying this is what happens when the hosts go for line lager. No?
It's just opening it with the mic so everyone can
Getting
hear.
the effects, yeah.
It is the nice.
Very clever, yeah.
Interesting situation. Yeah, we've probably got about 2 more overs. You can be cautious, and after that, you got to go for it.
No.
240 at a push maybe could be on the cards.
Look, I'm at the point where if you get to 45 overs now, almost let yourself get bowled out. Like go rather.
Yeah.
Don't survive till 50, but you reach 210.
Yeah.
Like go.
No, now it's about runs.
Shall we have a score prediction for the last few?
Last 9 overs. How many? What are we finishing? I'm saying 240.
I was gonna go that, but okay.
You're saying we're going
I'll
to finish
say-
240?
240.
Can I do 245?
Okay, 245.
210.
Yeah, what
Okay.
a dick. Classic Arsenal fan.
I'm
Right,
used to losses, mate.
Caller Damon's earlier saying some things just never change. He's not wrong though, is he? As much as we like him to be.
I wish he was wrong.
Yeah,
I wish I
know.
could say like you're a dick and you're wrong. Yeah, you know what I'm
he's
talking
so
about.
negative, but he just,
sorry.
that's the problem. You know, we tried to do that, but man, he's making a good point. Saying I've always bat Coetzee as someone who can bat. Hope he can do something here. He's doing a good job. We still got Maharaj and we still got KG. Shot.
Man out there.
But I mean,
probably.
Maharaj and KG, let's be honest, you're not asking them for more than 30.
No.
You shouldn't be asking them for more than 30.
No.
They should be, like we said earlier, cherry on top stuff.
It's all on Miller.
100%,
It's
yeah.
all on Miller. Coetzee could stay and stick around and try and get another 20 odd maybe.
And
which
Travis
would be
Warner over here is the
phenomenal.
problem.
But it's all on Miller at the end of the day. If Miller's there at 50 overs, I reckon we've gotten to 240. That's my prediction.
I agree.
Yeah, fair.
You know, if
Fair.
he bats the next 9, I think we get there.
Cummins back in.
Comes back to the attack. He has been a bit expensive. Miller trying to be a bit more aggressive. But you can't be overly aggressive at the end of the day. You need to look for boundaries without taking too many chances because he also probably knows he has to be there at the end. You know, he can guard in the 48th, for example. But he can't guard now. We can't rely on our tail to find us 60, 70 runs.
In 8 overs.
In 8 overs.
I mean, Miller gets 100, I think. Like, you know, if, you know, he does that. Yeah, we clear 220 sort of around there.
And look, at the end of the day, you can only know a service once both teams are batted. You know, so for all we know, there could be a hell of a lot in the surface.
It does seem it though, doesn't it? I mean, the seam has dismantled us in the beginning, and then
correct.
you know, Travis Head is turning a ball 2 feet, which tells you everything you need to know
No.
about the surface, not about Travis Head.
We're going to talk about the send-off that Travis Head gave.
Well, I mean, he's a something head of some sort, isn't he?
Imagine, you've been one of the form batsmen in like the world in the last year. A part-timer comes and takes 2 wickets, and
Yeah.
Give me a shake.
Shocking.
love to see Samsey take him later, and then just
Oh, imagine. Or even a Markram, that would be even better.
oh, bring on Timber, let him bowl.
Bowling some
Looking
interesting
on a wide here there, a little bit high there, so good slow ball there from Cummins.
slow bounces.
Yeah, it's just we're just struggling here at the end of the day, and need to find something to go. I just don't understand how trying to go inside
Class
the
and
ball,
clean bowled. It is just shocking.
and then for Janssen to go back to that, I think is frustrating. But 5.3 degrees a turn, eh?
That's massive. For an off year as well, just
Well, yeah. So there's a lot on the pitch to work with. Just can't find the gaps here. You can't be having overs going for 2 runs in the 42nd over at the end of the day.
no 2 sixes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see something soon. Have to see something soon.
They haven't bowled out Hazelwood yet, huh?
No, Hazelwood's still got 2 left. Stark, I think, still got 2. So, I mean, I assume that could be the last 4, for example. Need to go before then, really.
Fair play to Cummins, not bowling them out earlier. Trying to
Miller
be a
really
bit greedy.
getting a single off the last of the over. So it's
Second last,
4,
yeah.
Second last. 4 from the over so far. Boundary would be a decent over. Could see it on the strike. Yeah, not good scenes though. This. Look, at the end of the day, I suppose, you know, Australia will be sitting there saying, "Oh, we bowled well. Won't be giving anything to the pitch." You go and get a couple of early sticks, and all of a sudden you start to maybe plant that seed and say, "Actually, guys, this is actually a 200 par score pitch type thing."
And also, it gives that it's not you, it's the pitch.
Yes.
You know, that psychological thing of,
Yeah.
sorry guys, it wasn't your good
Yeah,
performance.
the pitch is actually a very tough pitch, and you guess what? You're about to go and bat on it. But last ball of the over in the 42nd. What can Gerald do? Just get off the legs.
No, just stay where you are, son. Stay where you are.
Yeah, and I'd like to see Dave be a bit aggressive this next over. You need to pick one over, don't you? You got to pick one over to really have a bit of a go.
Start things off.
I suppose one over puts him almost on 200. You know what I mean? One really good over, 124 kind of an over, and you're not that far off your 200. And 200, I think, is going to be a big psychological impact. You 164 still is really abysmal, but 200 for 6, you go like, well, shit. We can maybe make something out of this.
This is big.
Adam Zampa coming back.
Zampa back on. He's gone for 14 as 5.
Man, he looks like he's got a Power Rangers.
He's going at 8 and over.
Have to target him now.
Yeah,
this has to be the over.
So current gets us to 195. 8 and over gets us to 228. 10 and over gets us to 244. I think we have to be looking at 10 and over here. We need that one big over, that 125 run over.
Yeah, exactly.
Really. You know, this over disappears for 25, for example, and you're sitting on 100 and almost 90 odd after 43. Then all of a sudden you've got 50 overs and 50 runs and 60 in 6 overs. You're thinking that's a bit more achievable. It's less than 10 and over.
And Dave's kind of, that pushes Dave to, or essentially almost to a century. You're going, all right, cool. Well, you know, if Dave crosses 100,
batsman, yeah.
There's a mindset to it as well. Well, let's see.
No.
One on this. Again,
Stayed low, that one.
1980s dad sunglasses.
Correct. Guys, no, his sunglasses haven't been appreciated on the stream so far, Zampa.
No.
If his parents are watching, I apologize. I'll tell you something.
Well, yeah, actually, it's not our fault.
Yeah.
James was saying we weren't going to have many Aussie fans on the
fans,
stream.
yeah.
You know, producer James watches
Straight
another.
down.
Oh, listen. That is
Beauty.
shot of the day, by the way.
Very tasty.
Straight over his head.
That was... Didn't even move. Just washed it. Says thank you very much.
I mean, when I used to bat, I also never used to move, but that was mostly because they used, you know, my off stump was going somewhere. So
Just say thank you.
Great
but I mean, you
stuff.
over pitch it, you
Yeah.
kind of
That's the thing.
give him a bit of width. What do you
And
expect?
that's the thing with a Seth Miller now. He's not going to miss out on something like that.
No chance.
You know.
Stayed
Another
low
one.
again.
It's exactly the same as the first ball.
You can see the indication to Geo can see Sag is keeping low.
Got to come forward, get on that
Run
front
rate
foot.
gone to 4, eh? I think that's the highest it's been all innings.
It is.
Proper old school ODI so far, hey?
Yeah, 4 runs. Remember, 4 used to be a thing we'd watch. And be like, okay,
Like,
they're going
anything
on.
over 6 and over was like, we was trying to go.
Ooh,
big
that was
there.
going to disappear.
Yeah.
Scam
Takes a single.
7 off the over is not, it's not bad. Another boundary and it'll be a half decent over. Again, you know, we only know how bad this pitch is or good this pitch is once they start to bat. I mean, at the moment, it's still very much below par. 52 partnership though, so Joe could see it playing a proper knock here. What I think these two have shown is that the longer this game goes, the more time you do set, the easier it does get. The fact that Gerald could see his managed to come out here and find 19 runs or 36 balls, look pretty comfortable.
Would you say that's pitch or ball or bowlers being tired?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, I think at the end of the day, I think his pitch is not as bad as we'd like it to think. I think I think Hazelwood and Stark just started like a
Been
house on
phenomenal,
fire.
yeah.
So I think then you're looking at Marco Jansen, who got a golden duck, and you're looking at KG saying, right, we need that spell. We need 4 wickets in the first 10 overs. You know, we need you guys to rip through that top order and make them panic.
I think there's more in this pitch than maybe people are expecting. I think there's the fact that we saw the opening bowlers generate a lot of movement. They generate some early swing, even like right up. And you can say, okay, fine, there was cloud cover, it was a bit earlier on in the day, etc., etc. But the turn that we're seeing now come from Travis Head, for example, tells me that a Keshav Maharaj is going to look at that and think, if Travis Head can turn that, I mean, Keshav should be able to send the thing to bounce backwards.
Yeah, no, I think I'm interested to see how quickly spin comes in. Because we did see Seamers rip through it, but we are seeing a lot of turn. I'm hoping that Janssen will be able to get quite a lot out of that, get some early movement. He's been very good at power plays for most of the tournaments. Last outing out, the power play wasn't great, but he's become a very good power play bowler. So I think a lot will come down to him. I think KG now will have to open with him, with there being no Lungi Giri. So,
but we need that fire from KG, don't we?
We do. We need KG running and bowling one of those KG spells. We all know what we talk about when we talk about one of those KG spells. We need one of those.
Yeah, the one that always ends in a lot of looks at the end of every ball. Yeah. Let's have a look here.
Right, Cummins into a 7th. Well on 79 of 102. 171 for 6 after 43. Slapped.
Straight to cover
for none, but I think the aggression there being shown by Miller, he wants to try and find the boundary a few times. Again, you need those 2 overs. You have 2 overs that go for over 20 runs an over, for example. You can find 40 runs in 2 overs. Changes the outlook completely. And he's earned the right now to be able to go for those kind of overs.
Yeah, I think he can almost let his hair down and stop being a bit silly. Almost. Not like that.
Yeah, pulled out. You see 3-man on the leg side there. So very much packing the leg side as Cummins. I think he'll go quite short here. Got through for the single. I think could see as well. Almost got a little bit of license to try and go for it as well. You can see as soon as Zampa has gone full there.
But I mean, what do you expect?
He's picked him up nicely. I mean, that full toss. It's just as dreadful. Yeah. He's been really good in that perspective, those Malays. As soon as he's picked it up early, that over-pitch delivery. And that's why I think there is something in the pitch. Because the boundaries have come from over-pitch deliveries where the pitch hasn't really come into it. You know?
Anything back of a length, good line and length has been very difficult.
Oh wow.
Shit.
At least it's good to see.
Yeah, trying on the pull, goes out. He wants to go. Well, he knows, surely. If you have a dart, then go for it. I reckon he's hit it.
Yeah, that was more of a Dave Miller. Dave, did you really see me miss it? Because
he knows he's hit it. That's why he's not going upstairs.
Well, that's annoying because Pat Cummins has been comparatively dreadful.
Yeah,
because he's gone for 5 and over.
And this is ironically how Joe Garcia takes a lot of his wickets, banging in short. I'm not convinced he does hit that, you know?
It did look a bit dodgy to me in the beginning.
Looks like glove, if anything.
I mean, he must have thought he hit it because he wasn't really... He was asking Dave... I'm sorry, of course behind you. You shouldn't be asking.
Yeah, what are you asking?
You know if you hit it or not.
Especially if it looks like it's off the gloves. I mean, you got to feel that.
That's well played.
Maybe asking about height.
We did ask for a 20 from him also.
Yeah, we asked him a 20-30 from him. Ideally, a quicker 20-30. Yeah, I'm very interested to know how good Australia have bowled, how badly we've batted, or is this a pitch where 220 is a winning score?
Look, there's been so much discussion about pitches at this World Cup.
Yeah, I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Probably fine. Australia chose this one this morning.
Yeah, well, there you go. But I mean, they changed the Indian one at the last minute, didn't they?
Yeah,
I saw some.
Not with the approval of the ICC consultants as well. So we all know India have already bought the World Cup, so not really our fault at the end of the day.
But let's be honest, they are the best team at the World Cup, irrespective.
Correct.
But it will rankle if they win it because they dropped
blame it on their doctoring of one pitch in the semi-final.
Exactly, entirely. Yeah. That's why they clubbed everyone else by 200 runs. Yeah.
And not the worst part about this, the producer James is busy like making bras. Can't even grab beers now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, producer James is a multi-talented man. Mind you, I'm watching him pour those coals in, and I'm starting to wonder.
Yeah, it's a tough life for us. We sit behind the mic, we demand beers, and say, "Hey, get the bra going here." Kesha Maharaj.
That's how I chose my career, mate. If you can't play sport, talk about other people.
Yeah. No, exactly. Might as well tell them what they should be doing. At the end of the day, if I had the talent you had, this is what I would have been doing.
Exactly.
Kesh, first off the mark, first up, just nice little gentle nudge to the leg side, scampers through for the single. That is, ladies and gentlemen, what the number one bowler in the world looks like with bat in hand.
Comfortable.
I still want to
Confident.
see, where does this...
Looks like a shoulder.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like
I do it. Oh, so he loved there?
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, he wasn't out.
Wow.
Well,
Shoulder.
they would have called that out, yeah.
Wow.
No, shoulder. It would have been,
shoulder's
shoulder
not
would have been fine.
It's got to be gloves.
So he wasn't out. Thank Gerald, Gerald!
How do you not feel that?
Gerald!
It looks like it hit his sleeve, though, if anything.
Gerald!
You know what I mean? Like, so he didn't
But
feel
more to
it.
the point, you sit there thinking, we've got a review left.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
do it.
the last set batsman with Miller. What are we going to do? Use the review with Shamsi?
So what, you're saying we should have played Lungi?
100%.
That's what you're saying.
I'm...
Are you back to this one now?
Lungi would have reviewed it.
Lungi would have reviewed it if he was
Lungi would
clean
have
bowled.
reviewed it. Miller, I mean, Gerald, how do you... Because he thought, he was like, why? What I want to know is, what's he asking Dave?
Yeah.
I think he was asking
David's
about
not
height,
seeing
maybe.
that.
He was
Because
asking
if he's
about
going-
height, maybe. I'm
because
telling
if
you, he
he's
was asking
going-
about
see,
height.
Dave's saying no. I think Dave's saying go upstairs. I think he's... Surely he's... I just don't understand. I don't
He
understand
must
why
have
you
been
wouldn't
asking
go
about
upstairs.
height.
What? So he goes and says... I don't understand.
Timber's saying you dicks are making me look stupid now.
Yeah, you guys have one fucking job. I just don't understand what he's asking Dave. Because surely he's going and saying, I'm not sure I hit that. In which case Dave must be saying, well, then send it
Well,
upstairs.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
send
it.
it
Yeah,
up.
I can't
Dave's,
tell if you
Dave's only question is, did you hit it? And if he says, I don't, then I'm going to send it upstairs.
Huh.
If it's not a yes, if it's not immediately yes, send it upstairs.
Yeah, but you're going to feel it. That
There's
thing,
half a doubt. There's a half a doubt.
if Pat Cummins clubs the ball into your hand, you're going to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would feel that. So if you're like half thinking, I'm not sure, send it upstairs. Nothing to lose.
I mean, asking the guy on the other end, he's not going to tell you, oh, it's hitting the wickets like an
Yeah.
LBW
No,
or something.
exactly. It's...
Yeah, it's not going down a leg.
Ah, dear. Right, 6 overs left. This needs to disappear for 36. Imagine.
That would bring us right back into it. Huh?
Straight to 100, 210 after 45. Bang, bang, bang. Now it's dragged down. Will he find a gap there? He does.
He
find
does.
a
Very
gap.
comfortable.
Yeah.
Lovely shot.
Come on, Dave. Sorry, producer James. While you're by the producer Christian, can you get a producer beer?
In between your producer Burville straw. Yeah.
The producer fire is being.
I mean, if they're an offer, producer James.
Yeah, I think beer's around.
No, I'm good. Still very full.
Yeah, you're actually quite good.
Okay, fine. Just
Poor
two,
performance.
producer James. Oh, three's in the way. Chug. What was the highlight? What was your highlight of the semi-final?
Not
Trent
me.
slotting a beer.
I'm committed to free beers. Do you think I'm not committed to free beers? I mean,
Thank you.
thank you, producer James.
Love your work, producer James.
His first name is now producer. We understand.
Yeah, legally.
Legally, yeah.
Legally, his first name is producer James. Good thing you got the legal name after your wedding. Do you, producer?
You producer take.
And the wife is here as well, so we can't get too.
Yeah, we're going to be a bit careful. Yeah. Anyway,
We are in the producer's house as well.
You can come to my house. Mind you, my wife's at home as well, so.
I was going to say, if you had trained her well, we wouldn't have to wait for him
Careful,
to...
man.
And welcome to Fair Sports. We're up broadcasting inside the street after being hit out of
So, welcome to Law and Order, Special Victims Unit.
Looked like he wanted to go for that.
Cautious. Right, 7 from the over. It's not bad.
Yeah, there's still a couple of balls left to come.
I think at this stage, anything above 220 is probably a luxury.
Did I not say to you? 210 is
No,
about
it's
right.
not like I wanted. I'm very keen to see them bat and very keen to see how much this is pitch, how much this is us batting badly.
Couple of early wickets, and all of Australia's confidence just saps away straight away. Because we just need to let them know, sorry guys, it wasn't you weren't good. The pitch was bad,
Yeah.
and we weren't bad either.
Yeah, the pitch was just that bad. Because, I mean, when was the last time you saw an ODI going at 4 and over? It's been a while.
I mean, admittedly, we've been bad, but
No, we have been bad. There's zero excuses for what's been what's transpired. But really hoping that this is a pitch where we can get stuck into. Oh yeah, a bit of a late cut there from Kesh, runs through for the single.
so you can retain the strike, which is obviously exactly what we're looking
Yeah.
for.
So 8 off the over. Sampa still continue to be quite expensive.
Yep. No wickets.
The good
for
news is
leading
that
wicket taker.
I'm seeing on Twitter, KJ Obada has an away from home ODI batting average of 19.
Do you know that is more than 10% of our entire batting total so far?
All I'm saying is if KG comes in with 2 overs to go and scores 19, I'm pretty happy with that.
If he does it in 2 overs, yeah.
He can hold the bat, that guy, yeah? Not bad.
He went to a private school. It means he can play a straight drive.
He's a talented cricketer, though. Like, overall, you know what I mean? You just get that vibe from him, like, my man knows.
Yeah. Funny enough, that he actually came to Saints for rugby scholarship.
KG. Was he a good rugby player?
Was he a lock?
Didn't play at all. Like, not a single minute.
I don't know about... I can't remember grade 8. I think he might have, but...
But I mean, what would he have played?
Cricket.
No, but I mean, what position in rugby?
Oh, I don't know. I just know...
I mean, look at him. He's a lanky,
I think he
skinny
came
guy.
from one of those Afrikaans schools where in prep school you play rugby with no shoes and that sort of thing.
Yeah, that was club rugby at prep school.
And then, I don't know if you know Innocent Radebe.
Yeah.
He came for a cricket scholarship, and then both of them
swapped.
They swapped.
basically swapped, yeah.
Wow.
Maybe Innie needs to give cricket a try, seeing as his rugby career hasn't panned out.
He was actually very good at cricket. He was very quick.
I can imagine. He's such a talented player, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because KG was what, your year or year above you?
In my year. Made many Oaks quit cricket.
So how many times did you hook him over the fence, eh?
Zero.
How many times did you get you out in the nets?
Many.
Plenty.
So was he... Actually, this is a good question to ask. Was he... When you played him at school...
In the gap.
All right, lovely.
Starts with about...
When you played him at school level, could you tell this like going to be a Protea?
100%.
So he just felt. I mean, obviously, Saints is a good cricket school.
But is it true?
And even then, you could feel like the Oaks are class about.
You could always tell.
He never got a five at school.
I don't know. I don't know all the stats. I just know the Oaks.
Isn't that the thing? If you get a five, you get a tree planted, and he never got a five when he was at school. So when he took his hat trick on debut, or when he got his first five for Proteas,
they were like,
they went and planted a tree for him, basically.
Cheating.
But I heard that he was a bit of a bully at school, where he knew how quick he was.
No, that's the thing. So
and he was like, "Nah, I'm not putting this full."
He might not have taken the most wickets, but he knew he was quick. I mean, I think in grade 10 he went to a tournament and was clocked 142 or something stupid at grade 10, which is like 16 years old. And I remember in my grade 8 year we had we always used to play A's versus B's. And
you were
B's.
I see.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
So
he wasn't the cricketer that he's become now.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see, are we are we talking Dane Warne or are we talking Justin on?
No.
You know.
So we sent out one of our guys who was our opening batsman for our B team at the time, and first over facing KG, he gets hit in the ribs, full set of ribs cracked, doesn't come back to cricket ever again. So he was a bully. He knew he was a bully, and in the nets he used to go for your head, not the wickets. So.
Okay.
It is,
so he's a dick.
Look, I mean, he's a nice guy.
We would have all done it, to be fair.
Nice guy in person, but he was definitely, he knew he was talented.
Yeah. So there was that competitive edge, though, as well, that, like, no matter if he's bowling to his best mate in the nets, he's still going to go there.
Testosterone, you in the nets, why must I try and get you out?
And like also,
I can make you shit yourself.
Like, when Oaks start running from him, he'll go after you. You know? Yeah. That sort of thing.
That's like the worst thing you could ever do. Like, when Oaks start, like, jumping outside the line and stuff like that, and Oaks like, no, come on, like, fine, they're not going to ball short as you type thing.
But I suppose you kind of need that brutal edge, don't you? I mean, you're going to be a Protea. You're going to be bowling to Dave Warner.
So basically, what you need to sit down KG over here and say, right, KG, we need you to apologize to Trent because you bullied the poor man.
But also, please now before you go into bowl, do that Dave Warner. Yeah, correct. Pretend Dave Warner's
Trent forgives you.
Yeah.
So did you ever get hit by KG?
Thankfully, not.
Not.
No.
Is it because you ran or because you hit it away?
A bit of both. No. Mostly because I ran.
I don't blame you, mate. Yeah.
I mean, was that the case? Basically, just Oaks just like down the track, moving and just trying to get away from the circle. Were they like? Because I mean, obviously there were a couple of decent players who would have been trying to play him, but
and also to be fair, he's quite a tall lad, and he's always been quite tall. So to like just put it full in on the wickets, it wasn't normally a thing. He'd always get naturally good bounce against,
which is terrifying, right?
Yeah, very terrifying.
There's nothing worse than steep bounce.
Yeah, we used to have a guy at school. I mean, he was not even as good as KG's left foot. His name was Josh, and he was like 6'3", and the Oak bowls was 6'4", and we were like 16 years old. And the Oak bowls to you, and you just know, even if he's overpitched that thing, that thing's still gonna come up to your ribs, you know.
Yeah.
And it was terrifying.
Yeah, it is very scary.
I mean, I was a dreadful batter anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, actually, I was a dreadful cricketer. And a rugby player, funnily enough.
You?
Yeah, terrible.
Well, I mean, you're quick though, so just
I sprinted, yeah.
on the wing and run, man, run.
I broke
You played rugby, didn't you?
Yeah,
I'm sure I remember playing you, watching you play rugby.
Up until the end of grade 10, where the first team rugby coach said to me, "Listen, this is how it's going to work, right? Yeah, this is quiz." He said to me, "You know, like at school, you have to do a sport before you can get your report. You know, you have to do a sport every term. So what we're going to do is we're going to say you did rugby when you were trickier, but you can just do some fitness with Oaks, and then come athletic season when we actually need you, you'll be fit.
Yeah.
So your report will say rugby." But don't expect to play a game, or even like really do contact with those, like in the first team.
You do the fitness, and they're like, right, boys, you're playing corpus stump, and Matt, you can go and sit down.
And it was cool. I mean, it worked out fine. You know, like I comfortably broke 11 over 100 in my matric year. It was okay, but it was I was not. Look at me, bro. I weigh 60 kilograms now, and I'm at my fattest.
More to the point, boys. As we go into the last 4 overs, can you smell that producer Bri?
The producer Bri, I smell producer Bri.
Miller 94 of 112, and the Bri's been lit. You know what? At the end of the day, speaking, you know, if we're not going to win, we might as well just enjoy life.
I mean, that's the South African way.
I'm putting this down as a right talk Thursday fun day where I'm just going to drink beer, have a Bri, eat some chips, and
I'm off today.
Watch us go out.
I'm off today. It's a rarity. So
Thursday, hey, what time does the club open, boys? We just full send you.
Okay, I haven't done that in 10 years probably, but.
No, don't worry.
Hey, producer James, when did we last go to the club? He says 10 years ago.
Yeah. No, my tradition is the only time I go hectic late night, isn't like the sun's still up, is when the Boks win the World Cup.
I was gonna say when Davian Willems is joining you.
I've done back-to-back sunrises when we won the World Cup.
I was at my sister-in-law's wedding, so I almost did a sunriser.
No, and you know what the worst part about the 2019 one was? Remember how bloody early the game was? So going to the break of dawn is one thing when the game kicks off at 9 o'clock. When the game kicks off at 8 o'clock,
straight up,
he's out. Yeah, Mara, I was trying to go over the top.
So that's scientifically what they call not good.
No, because more to the point, it's what did I say about Maharaj is going to go for it? You remember, and I was told, nah, he's going to stick around, He's going to stick around. I said, no.
He stuck around for 7.
See, the problem is now.
We're in danger of not even battering over.
Now, that's our problem. Is I think if I'm Miller, I'm actually pissed off at the shot.
Yeah.
Because I'm saying, do this in 2 overs time. You know, do this in 2 overs time.
Yeah, now it's true farm strike time.
Yes, now it is Miller having to genuinely. Because now, I mean, 200s.
And it's 4 balls.
You know, we're going to look like such dicks when we bowl them out for 112.
So I said on Twitter, I've never ever lambasted these guys. I've always told people off calling them chokers. And I called him pathetic on Twitter. I said I will always give these guys the benefit of the doubt, but this has been pathetic from the Proteas. And all I want is to later retweet that saying,
I was
my
stupid.
bad, boys.
Yeah.
All I want. I will phone Rob and say, sorry,
Robbo. Yeah, my bad.
Back you. All I want in my life is to be able to go back and say I was wrong.
Okay, we've said he can bat. Let's see if he can do it now. KG in.
Yeah, after all of that talking him up.
Yeah.
Watch him go for a
average 19. I'll take a 19. 19 gets us to 220.
Hey, we're breaking the 200. 2's a big number here.
Yeah, your 210 is looking far more likely than our 240.
Did I not say?
It's
almost like I do this for a job.
No, KG's going 19 or 5 year.
Which will still get us to like 210.
220.
Oh, 220, yeah.
Come on. I back the boys.
Sorry, yeah.
He's going to get 19, but Dave's going to get...
No, it'll get us to 210.
No, it's only his 19 that gets us to 210, but Dave's scoring 40 on the other end as well, remember.
My man, we're 8 down.
KG just lost. Take the single, classy. That's what St. education gives you, eh?
Exactly that.
That's what one thing I always say. I was like, all our cricketers come out of full model C or private school. So like Lungi and Giri, you can't bat. I was like, you went to Hilton.
Yeah, like don't tell me nobody showed him how to play.
The man knows how to play a block and a straight drive, dude. Like, you know.
So what's your excuse?
My excuse?
Yeah, you went to a nice school.
What are you trying to say here?
I'm just asking a question.
Play a block and a straight
It's a simple question.
Do
you know which one to play when though?
No.
I see. Okay.
I tried to play a block and I got bowled. This I got verified. Every single time I try to be cautious, try to be responsible, I go out.
Stephen, yeah, I've known you for many years. Caution and you.
I don't think you've ever watched me play some.
Oh no, I'm not talking about cricket. I just mean in general. I've known you for years, and I know you and Caution do not work well together.
No, it's frustrating. You know, I almost actually played for you guys. I don't know did you even play for your school? You didn't, did you?
No, not really.
No, I almost played for producer James side.
Was that the C team?
Under 15s.
Okay.
Under 15s. And I was 5 years younger than you. So, no, I think it was second team by then. So I think he was 16, grade 10. And I was literally padded up and about to go bat. I think I was like 12 years old at the time.
It makes sense. I mean, I'd put a 12-year-old in you over a 20 to 30-some-year-old me now.
Yeah, to be fair, as I said, if you saw the team that was playing, I don't think it would have been far off. But
didn't producer James open the batting and the bowling almost?
Yeah, correct. He's one of the few people that actually knew how to play the damn game. But that also summed up our school, was the fact that they're about to send in a grade like 6.
But there was 7 matrics, so that would
Well,
explain.
that's it was so small that you just couldn't have the numbers. And I remember being so ready to play. I was so excited, and then the guy rocked up. Meanwhile, I was like, "What? Well, you stupid! Imagine like 16-year-old Oak running into bowl against some
You'd have been fine though.
11-year-old me."
He talked shit. He was actually quite a good player.
I peaked at about 11.
Tits up, yeah, but
To be fair, I think I peaked at about 11. So maybe that was.
Do you know I used to open the batting?
So did he this weekend.
Me.
He did this weekend.
My brother had to
14
show me
runs.
which side to hold of the bats.
See the one with like this weird leather grip thing? Yeah, hold that.
Yeah, literally, I was dreadful. But there was a season in about grade 8 when I opened the batting. Clearly, that coach got fired very shortly after. But you know.
Right, so we've got 3.1 overs left. This has not been what? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 off this over. Boundary here, 200 up after 3 overs to go, and then we need like 12 and over on the next 3. But again, I keep saying it. We need that 1 over, don't we? That 1.
But we haven't had that
run over.
We haven't even had. We even had a 20 run over.
Oh, full toss, full up, no ball. Call it,
I mean, my man's asking questions here.
Mr. Umpire. Do you know how much we've been screwed over the years? Like, just we're due this.
If it was timber batting, that would have been a no ball.
Yeah,
like it would have been head height.
Although I did that to a kid. I bowled. I was bowling seam up and it slipped, and it started because I'm pretty tall.
Yeah,
starts high, and this poor kid, he must have been about 15. It was this year, to be fair, like shat himself.
Yeah,
and like ducked, and it like missed his head as he was ducking by like this much because it came down quite a lot, full toss, and it hit the top of the bail. So the umpire's like, "Well,
that's so yeah.
Dude, like it couldn't have been about higher than your waist high because it's gonna hit the bail. So you got so this poor kid's ducked underneath the ball as bowled it. I was like, "Hey, dude, here's what it is.
I mean, you take it.
Don't hate the play, hate the game." Speaking of hating the game.
That's a bloody stupid game anyway, yeah.
196 from 8 of 47. I mean, this is mental. We've seen 398 yesterday.
Dave's on 95, though. What did say we needed 100 at least, right?
What an innings has been from him. And
it's been a mature innings.
I reckon my prediction is he's going to go for this. From ball 1. Oh, he's done it! Come on, Dave Miller! Look at that!
Well, there you go. Look, I mean, the commentator saying
that
did it when his country needed him. I think it's a bit strong.
That is a phenomenal knock, though.
No, it is.
That is
the maturity of that.
That is one of the great knocks. For nobody else, for one person to get over 20,
yeah,
apart from him, for him to go to 100 is phenomenal. For someone who's not got the best record in playoffs.
What happened?
Dave got his 100 with a fantastic 6.
First ball to raise his 100. Look at that.
Legend.
He still thinks he's in this game. Come on, man.
I suppose you can't afford to not, can you?
Mm-mm. And again, you finish strong. You feel like you got momentum. That's absolutely huge for the pressure that he came in at what? He's our 6. And that's wide.
It has to be a wide.
Yeah, he's under pressure now, huh?
So to come in at 6 with like 20 runs on the board.
Yeah, that's wild, though.
And to take, because it's not his natural game. I've always said I think he can play it. Today he showed his maturity.
I think Dave's enough of a bat that he can actually do whatever you want to need to do. It just so happens that South Africa needed Dave to evolve into the player Dave has.
I think he's one of our most underrated batsmen.
What a shot that was.
I've always said I thought he's one of the best batsmen we've got out there.
It's talent for me. It is. It's just it's that timing of the ball. Look at that, another one.
No, that's too short.
Oh, never mind. Oh, shucks.
That's gone.
You're
gonna give another friggin' send off, Travis. Head. Okay, 200 boys. Can we defend 200?
Cheers, yes.
Looks like your 210 is now very much in.
No, Ravada still averages 19. So we've got 16 runs left.
What is Shabs average?
-3.
-5. So I feel like it could be more generous. You know what? He's given us a chance.
Yep.
It's a fool's chance. It is a fool's chance. But it's a chance.
But it's very much as you say. What does that pitch offer?
He touches it there.
He had to go for it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you hit your head all you like. You had rights to go for it. Maybe knock it around for another 10 balls and then go for it.
Hang on, why is he standing on you randomly? Oh, he's just telling Mr. Brace.
Shamsy, dude.
I just looked weird. The umpires were talking to each other. He was on the pitch. I thought, what is it now? Maybe debate over a foot or...
With the black arm guard and everything, Shamsy. I mean, come on. Could have at least got a green one or something.
What's the armband for?
Arm guard.
Oh, arm guard. I thought you armband. Like,
No, arm guard.
Just as you protesting something that we don't know about.
Bastard. I think he does touch the screen with balls in the air.
Mm.
Well done by the...
Annoying, yeah.
I actually quite like Travis here, but after that send-off, he must...
Oh, no, I watched his interview outside of his hotel yesterday. And that told me everything I needed to know.
Not a fan, eh?
Not, he's not my man, no. He's not coming to my next wedding.
Look at the confidence. Being booted chair by Tabray Shamsy, by the way.
But what does Shammer have to really be sad about, you know? He's not expected to score runs.
If these Oaks back, they've got 15, 16 balls to go. They bat 16, surely we can find 7 runs.
What do you think the word was from Miller to Shamsy at the end there?
Please don't go out.
Fucking send it. Send it, boys. Send it.
If you're going to hit it into Travis.
Yeah. It's probably more bowling tips that when you kind of come out here, you want to hit this.
Yeah, fast.
Oh, look at the confidence. Oh, Shamo, boys.
Got the yellow boots on.
Yellow boots.
So Alex Ferguson would be proud.
Wide. Surely, down leg.
No, man.
You did have a look at the umpire there, didn't you?
Yeah.
Looked at square leg and said, chief, you know.
Yeah, cutter.
Rolled fingers, huh?
Yeah, he just didn't pick that, did he?
I mean, he had enough. It would have been for 6, but just... I mean, you can't criticize him at all. I mean, he's absolutely carried this batting lineup. It's just actually just disgusting that nobody else could do something, anything similar. And Shamsy needs to survive this over, and then Rabada's got to just go for it and try and see what he can find and see what he can add on. Lamsey, that was very late. A late Shamsy is a Lamsey. That's what we used to call when we used to watch him at school. He's never close to
Ball was in the keeper's gloves.
Yeah. That's why you call him a Lamsey because he's always know when he bats.
Yeah.
Poor Oak.
Just survive 2 more balls.
Just survive 2 more balls, and then KG needs to just pull something out of you. Imagine KG hits a 6. The other thing is KG goes and hits like 2 6s. We'll walk out and be like, "Oh, we've got the momentum, bro. Shamsy just hammered you for 2 6s. We've got 200."
If Shamsy can hit you for 6s, you know.
If Shamsy hits them at 6, I think I'll just down the rest of the beers.
Mind you, if Shamsy hits him for 6, it'd probably give the momentum to Australia. Shamsy could just hit us for 6. Yeah.
Yeah. So Shamsy,
It's a road.
You got another 6-pack. Shamsy hits a 6. I'll down all 6 of those in a row. I'll just
You better not. You need to do the opening link for them.
Yeah, he said it live on stream now, so it's there.
No, because I'm not looking after his link now. So.
No. You're back, you guys.
And I can do it, obviously.
Just like position me on the table, like hold me up like a statue. Oh, it's a no ball.
Surely.
Come on.
Surely.
It's dangerous bowling. You should be taken off.
Beaming him.
How is that not a no ball?
Because probably the Oak's sitting about 45
He's played
yards.
it up here, though.
Probably sitting 45 yards outside his crease because he's scared of the short ball.
Probably, yeah.
203 for 9, 48 overs. This is going to take one. This would be one of the best defense ever. If we were to win this game, it must be one of the best.
But let's be honest, chaps, it was never going to be simple, was it? Australia in a semi-final of a World Cup. It was never just going to be,
runs.
oh, we won the toss. As soon as I saw we won the toss and decided to bat, I thought, something's going to go to
you know what the problem
is?
You know what the problem is I know Australia are going to be about 30 for now, after about 4 overs.
Yeah, they're going to be. They've
got complete license to come out and play shots. You know, and that's the problem is we've not scored enough to give that element of doubt. We've scored so little that
Miller can come out and just play his shots.
Yeah, if you score 270, then they have to construct an innings.
Yeah.
The great irony is if the role was reversed and we needed 212 to win, we would be 21 for 3.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, Quintus would come out. He'd hit a 6 off his first ball and then get caught of a second.
That's it. Yeah. Randomly, like a backward point or something with just a stupid or deep square. Yeah. There by cow corner, there's
stick it off his thigh and we call it deep square every time.
Because we can't.
KG Rabada, boys. Here we go. Are you ready to see one of the greatest cameos of all time?
Watch him go. Watch his off stump disappear.
Oh, KG, it's the white thing, dude.
Steady.
Stock's final over. Is that a good
Oh, they're showing
spell?
us David Warner already. Like, they haven't even come to bat yet.
I hope he. You know what?
Oh, hang on. They're showing the rivalry.
Going,
To be fair, they
dude,
do
if
have a good rivalry.
If I
eh?
see him, if I see KG beating the bat, hitting that top of off stump,
And the sadness in Dave Warner's eyes.
David just
I'm
watched
happy.
it on the big screen.
Yeah,
He's
he's
like,
like,
no, man.
no, don't run.
Please don't run, yeah.
No, don't run.
Don't let
No,
the
no.
Braves anywhere near that thing.
No, no. The Braves, we love you, but no.
I feel uncomfortable with him at the non-striker's end. I feel like he'll
You know
somehow.
what I
pull
always
that out.
wondered? You know what I always wonder? How do you get to this level and not be able to bat?
But it's as you say, it's a point because as you say, I mean, you go to Hilton, whatever. Let's just say,
Not even just that. You've
the
played.
coach will show you how to play a block
played
shot. Right?
For like 20 years. Bro.
How many years?
Okay, admittedly, fine. The oak you're facing is not Mitchell Stark at school level, but still.
Oh,
Like-
go!
That's 6.
It's gone. KG Abadi, you absolute
Tracking stuff.
legend. Yeah, Stark, put that in your pipe and smoke it, boy.
Well, that was nice.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Use his pace.
Oh, dude, just
It was a bit loose. wasn't it?
Nah, dude, short ball.
That was
Dude,
a-
you know what it is? Actually, that's brave. That's
Was it? He just swung, bro.
no, but he did.
Could've ducked.
But he did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was banged in short, and he said, "I'm gonna pull it." I'll
Shamsy
pull
would
it."
He looked like he was hitting a
Shamsy would have
zombie.
ducked for sure.
Like he was
Nah,
just
but he
hitting
pulled it.
He was just trying to swing a
he
bat.
basically said, "I don't care. I'm gonna pull you. I don't stress. I don't stress what's gonna happen. I'm gonna
Yeah, Stark.
bang it in short, and I'll pull
that
you."
was-
Now single, yeah, and give Shamsy one ball.
It was the right move to give it space, though.
And I'll just sit here and look at my 210 and say, "Hello, chaps."
Yeah. Well, it's a 9.
Shams's
Eh? He's
gonna
still
hit
due
6
10 more
sixes.
runs, eh?
Yeah, well,
He's due 10 more runs.
you all said 260 just now, so let's not get too optimists.
Well, we're getting 220 at
Let's
least.
see these youngsters.
Well, there's still what? So we can get 12 of the
Say
next
youngsters,
two.
I'm like 2 years old. You probably think.
Yeah. No, what?
When were you born?
You're 6 years younger than me, 5 years younger than him. Older. Sorry, older.
Yeah, older, yeah.
Older,
Thank
yeah.
you. Yeah.
Because you're 90, 90,
90. Yeah.
95, 96.
Jesus, really? Fuck. Okay.
Yeah,
Never mind then.
I wasn't thinking World War like
You know,
that.
I've lost that. So
How's the
no matter
apartheid,
what
eh?
the discussion is, I've lost that discussion right now. 96.
Yeah, how was the vote, eh?
My man, you weren't born when we won the AFCON.
No, dude, I've
Oh
seen
my
zero
God.
success from Bafana, dude. It's been tough out here.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, single off, it's over, and I'll call it a good over. Great
Oh.
over. Great over. He got the single, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Right, so what, Joss, eh?
Yeah. Has to
He
be.
hasn't bowled recently, has he?
No.
So he's going to come off cold.
Maybe.
Cummins got one more, maybe.
If I was them, I would have bowled Hazelwood earlier, for
I
sure.
would have bowled
Yeah,
Hazel at
absolutely,
second
yeah.
last, and then but Cummins did get that wicket, to be fair. But yeah, so for me, it has to be Cummins now. You can't bring
Hazelwood,
Hazelwood on cold.
He will.
probably.
He will. Why would he save him otherwise? He's going to bring him on. I mean, he brought him on cold for the first over of the innings, and that didn't go too badly.
You're not
so-
cold because you've been warming up. He's been sitting in the field for. See, I told you, Cummins.
That's weird, eh?
So they
Why
left
would
out
you,
Joss.
why
One of
would
the
you
best
leave,
spells
why
we've
would you
seen,
leave a
and
Hazelwood innings?
doesn't bowl them out.
Maybe he said Hazel, you Kings. Like, have you checked my figures? Nah, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm keeping this shit. No. I'm going. I
Even though
went.
it's against 10 and 11 bats.
Yeah, it's like no. One thick edge and my entire figures are gone.
Yeah, I now hit double figures.
Yeah,
with
no,
what
no,
I've
no, no.
conceded, yeah. That's wild. I would have put Pat in.
Yeah.
I would have played Pat.
I mean, I would have put Hazelwood in, yeah.
I would have got 48-50 Hazelwood.
Yeah,
Basically, what we're saying is that Pat is a selfish captain, deserves to lose.
100%.
of course. Well, we all know that.
The cricketing gods are going to now produce that to us. We're about to see 20 off the over.
That was a classy cricket shot there.
19 to go.
Don Bradman taught him that shot.
Assuming they took the single. I don't think they did take the. Oh, why would you take the single? KG James, he can't do this.
Shamsy's 6 is coming, and you're going to down your 6 spears.
I'll down all the bits.
So is that the 1-6 is what you want
1-6.
from Shamo?
I don't think Shams ever hit a 6 since like junior school.
I don't think he has the strength. Yeah,
I'm actually going to check with the cricket for right now. See
The bats these days, anyone can hit a 6, man.
Nah,
Come on.
it's true. Yeah.
There's everyone.
It's like a-
there's everyone.
it's like a single match.
There's everyone is my boy to break. I need my boy. Like love the man.
He's a great guy. Top-notch
phenomenal
guy.
human, but I don't think
Looks
he's
like
ever
his
hit sixes.
button in the
I'm gonna go
crowd.
check here.
Hey?
It looks like his brother in the crowd.
Yeah.
Let's see. Come on, Shamsi.
Come on, Shamo. Do it for your hot wife, Shamo.
Summary. No way she just said that.
I mean, it was almost a 6, wasn't it? Except it definitely wasn't.
About 100 meters
Okay,
short.
so I've got his test batting and his 2 4s in his entire test batting.
Well, we're not playing tests here, so that doesn't matter, Steve. How many ODI
ODIs,
sixes?
ODI 6s. None.
How many T20 sixes, Steve?
How many first class sixes?
Yeah, we're getting there, don't worry.
T26s. None.
Under 14 boys.
All test ODI T20. 115 international matches. 4 4 0 6s.
Jesus.
Well, you know, there's a first time for everything.
Yeah. It's got to have one eventually.
Shabba!
I mean, even Jesus only returned once, you know?
Shamo, what a lad.
But don't worry, when he takes 5 for 16 just now, you'll
No,
be happy.
correct. And
Yeah.
this is why we have him. We don't have him in the... No, we don't need him to bat.
Imagine we get a tie, huh?
Match
First-
tied.
first-
That's Shane Warne, 4 for
Okay,
29.
no. Here we go. Oh, my living. Take it all back. The man has 5 6s.
In what?
He's got 3 in first class, 1 in list A, and 1 T20. That's not...
I mean, list A-
That should be out. That is out.
Yeah.
List A is an underrated form of the game.
Right.
Anyway, let's talk about it.
12.
Not enough.
Not enough.
It's really not.
Well, you're about, what, 51 short, I reckon. Really?
Yeah. I'm not going to lie, it's better than I thought it would be. When we were sitting at 23 for 4, Steve, you and I.
Yeah, no, look, 200 felt a long way away. It's something to bowl at.
Yeah, it's definitely something to defend, but
Look, at the end of the day, you get 2 wickets in your first, 2 overs, for example. You can plant that seed of doubt. But KG and Marco Jansen basically have to come out and bowl one of the best bowls we've seen ever. Look at that. Look at the 4 wickets. 1, 8, 22, 24, 119, 119. I feel like
it's just too regular, isn't it?
Marco Jansen, I don't want to put a lot of blame on a 23-year-old, very talented player. But that was a big wicket.
Yeah.
Because 24 to
But then
119
again, so was Quinny, wasn't it?
had been about, but 24 4 to 119 for 5 was a good 80-run partnership.
Yeah, the momentum started.
You know, Jansen adds another 30 runs. And you're at 150 for 6, for example. And then Gerald Coetzee plays the innings and you're at 200. You know, you just at 30, 40 runs ahead.
It was right before they're both about to get their 50.
Yeah.
Changed the momentum a bit, but then losing that second wicket
Yes,
completely
because you're like, okay, cool. Well, these two stabilize the ship. We've lost class, and
they're all going to blame
Jansen can
themselves,
bat.
bro.
Yeah.
They're all going to blame themselves. Tim is going to be upset that he went out for Doug, right?
Well, I think the only person
So is
sitting,
Quinny, right?
I
Quinny's gonna be
think
upset.
the only person sitting in that change room, sitting there thinking, I did my job, or I did what I had to do,
Was Dave. Yeah.
Carson will say, I did a job, but
But
Dave,
he'll still be pissed off with himself.
Yeah, you
no,
have to,
he'll
you have
sit-
to convert
he
from
knew,
there.
and he'll know that he got himself in, and he needed to go big. He needed to do what Miller did. If you had 200 sitting there, and you had an extra 50 runs on the board, you had 262. You're sitting there going, well, it's
Rusty's going to be disappointed. 6 off 31, my man.
no, it's not.
I mean, admittedly, we didn't even
not
make
a
the 50,
single,
so
not a
it's
single
kind of it's
person batted
academic,
with.
but still.
I mean, look. I mean, but Hazelwood. Let's talk about Hazelwood. 8 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 12, an economy of 1.5.
in a World Cup semi-final.
That's wild.
I don't think I've ever seen.
He's not even that good. He's
Hazelwood-
good, but he's not the best the world's ever seen.
Joss can just. But yeah. I mean, we thought that chamois 7 wickets was impressive yesterday. I think that F from Hazelwood's puts that
You think so?
Yeah.
Nah.
1.5 and over. 1.2.
I
over,
don't. I
whatever it was.
genuinely. Yeah, but I mean, look at the pitch. We don't know yet. I don't think Josh.
12
You telling me
runs.
Josh Hazelwood's the best bowler in the world right now?
Yeah, to be that economical.
12 runs and 8 overs.
good.
You telling me Josh Hazelwood's the best bowler in the world?
Right, but watching that spell, yeah.
Okay, so
Right,
off
wait,
a
wait.
spell.
What do you reckon Dave's saying here?
Well, it was shit and everyone else was cuck. I was alright though, so it's fine. Anyway,
Yeah, so I rocked up.
thank you, Jesus. And can I have a beer?
I rocked up, yeah. I scored 100 runs. These oaks are bloody useless.
He looks miserable, and for Dave to look miserable, you must know because he's properly
Yeah, for an oak who's just scored 100.
ultra
Just
positive as well. He's like,
You know, the last season, he plays Test cricket, which means he can go to Mauritius after this and he can fish. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah.
He wants to fish and play golf.
it's amazing how many Proteas
Fish.
revel in killing shit.
fish hunting and
Quentin
playing.
de Kock just loves to kill things.
He likes to fish and play golf. No, Quentin doesn't go golf. But yeah, fishing and hunting.
I don't think I've ever seen a profile picture on WhatsApp of Quentin de Kock without a dead thing in his hands. It's the wildest.
The only Proteas chances in the World Cup.
Well, yes, but I mean, literally, there's a dead fish. Oh, now there's a dead shark. Oh, but look, what appears to be like a dead dolphin. It's ridiculous. Oh, look, here's an impala's face in my hands. He's ridiculous.
Right, so 212, 50 runs short, I reckon. Going to take one of the most monumental efforts ever to defend that. We will find out.
Will we win?
No.
Will we win?
100%.
By what?
10 runs.
So no, we will not win.
Yeah.
You can hear the confidence just falling through the floor.
I'm saying that we have once again buckled. Shouldn't have, couldn't have, did. But we'll find out, I suppose, after the innings break. We've got about a half an hour break, and then we'll see you guys soon. So go and get your beverages. We're going to get stuck into producer James's braai.
We lose by 4 wickets.
Lose by 4 wickets is what Matt says. It comes down for me for the first 4 overs.
Absolutely. Let's see. Producer James is working industriously at his braai. Bless you, Producer James. And we will see you, of course, very shortly.
Yeah.
And the best of luck to those Proteas and their energates at halftime.
Yeah, let's go get some beers.
Were we not live that whole time?
I think we were live for some of it. And we're back live, yeah. Janssen. Down leg.
That's gonna be wide.
Can't afford that. He's had 2 of those where he's fired down leg as well. So not a great start, yeah, for Marco. Most wickets, 18 for Kutsia, 17 for Janssen, 14 for Maharaj. So those are your 3 big bowlers. Again, interesting to see how we go with when we go to Maharaj as well, you know, in terms of when we look to bring on the spin. But I just feel, I think the game's relatively gone, isn't it? A lot of holding on to a bit of desperate. Oh, he's beating the outside. Yeah, that's a better length. But this is what I'm saying. Every single time they've hit a length and a decent length, they've beaten the outside of the bat.
A little bit of deviation there that's on offer. That kind of it gives a bit of hope. It gives a bit of a chance. Gives a bit of a shout to it. I mean, look, as we look there at Marco's pitch map, it's kind of been all over the shop, really.
Yeah, but those, I think the main thing is you can't put into the slot, which is I love how they renamed the pool as the slot.
Another one. Oof, very nearly 4 wides as well.
The cocked as well again.
Yeah, a bit of athleticism there from Quinny. Pretending to have a shoulder injury. No, he looks all right.
Jeez.
I mean, I would have caught that.
Yeah, you reckon, eh?
Totally. Not hard.
A little bit of a TV dive.
2 million Quinny there.
No, E2.
That man dives for a back pass. Like,
a little bit wayward so far from Janssen. He needs to start.
Another one.
Catch. Surely hit that.
That looked like a bit of movement there. Yeah.
See, this is poor from Janssen now. You can't be bowling 3 wides.
One over. Yeah, this is shocking. Do something. Change something.
See, the left hand is completely throwing him, yeah. Even Ian Bishop can't believe it.
Natalie Jaman is just accepting the laugh. Good to see Natalie commentating.
We'll take the dubs we can, eh? We'll take the dubs we can.
Like that's an underrated cricket commentator who kind of, in fact, thank God for the T20 Women's World Cup here in South Africa, because it pushed her onto that stage where she deserved to be.
Every time it's outside off, he's beaten the bat. Marco, will you learn? Will you learn? Will you learn? Will you learn? That is the area. That is the area.
Jeez.
Watch some slow-mos of the pitch being drawn up here. Zing Bales. Cost a small fortune there. We had them at Varsity. It was quite cool.
Why, I wonder? Like, what logically causes them to cost a lot?
It's the sensors. It's not so much the lights. It's the sensors.
I mean, sure, it's just like a proximity sensor, almost like a magnet.
No, it's a pressure sensor, because they have to light up when they get dislodged. So when they leave the thing, when they leave the top of the bales, that's when they can light up, basically. So it's more of a pressure thing than a.
You say you had them in Varsity?
Yeah. We bought so they had like a.
He means he was watching the Proteas in Varsity.
They had like a gimmicky pair, which you could buy, and they weren't as good as these, obviously, but on impact they would light up. So you bought them for our internal league. Wild. You are actually rattling stumps and seeing bales lighting up and stuff like that. It was good fun. It was good fun. Right, 17 for none after 3 overs. Their run rate sitting well over 6 already. Or just under 6. And Janssen, I mean,
no demons from the pitch.
Well, that's the frustrating thing. We're not seeing a lot of from talk. Look, when they're getting it on a good length, they beat the outside edge a couple of times, but not started. For me, you got to build pressure.
Yeah,
you got to make it difficult to score. So that
can't
in the back of their
ball
line,
wide the next ball.
Gagey back in the attack. Oh, he's beaten
Lovely
again. There it is. All right, so David Warner, he's 99 runs for 7,000 ODIs. I mean, if you were to win this game and dismiss him quickly, you wouldn't play another ODI. So we could deny him of that if we were to operate nicely. Tabray Shadley's playing his 50th ODI as well. So hopefully, again, got to give him something to bowl that year.
What is this? Warner's last? Is he retiring ODIs after this?
Hopefully.
Can't have too many left in him. He's the oldest, one of the oldest guys in the squad, really.
I mean, he's still playing pretty good cricket.
Yeah, no, nobody can say he's slowing down, but
Fielding well as well.
very well, yeah.
Right, he's 37 years old, so I don't see him playing a lot of ODIs after this.
Certainly his last World Cup. Oh dear, that's gone.
That's gone big. That's gone all the way as well.
But I mean, that was just a bit short, but too much
on the
leg
wrong
side.
yeah.
Can't
sit
afford
on leg
to
side.
miss at the end of the day. All right, Warner 11 off 9. Yeah, it's better length.
Bit tighter, yeah.
Better length, better length. And I said, again, this is the problem, is that, you know, that these two have got full license to come out here and just swing the bat.
Yeah.
You know, outside edges, whatever.
I mean, look where the two fielders are outside, third man and final leg.
Yeah.
They
So,
can
I mean, fair
literally-
enough, they've been beating the outside edge, so it sort of makes sense.
but
But
anything square of the
Yeah.
wicket and above, you're getting over and you're scoring runs. So full license. Yeah, I think what we're sitting here is we're about to watch a very long and depressing defeat. 'Cause
well, not that long, sadly.
No, we just don't have the runs on the board
It
yet.
would be very Australia to also score 213 for naught.
It would be.
No, we could get absolutely hammered. Yeah,
But then I do sincerely hope that they get absolutely panelled
Yeah,
in the final. Yeah. I mean, it's been a couple of years since we've seen Steve Smith crying, so, you know, to have it happen again would be lovely.
24 for none after 4. Not really the run rate we would have liked to have seen after the first couple of overs.
South Africa were 4 down at this point
What I'm saying is, boys, yeah, no, literally, they said it was about 8 overs in.
as well.
And again, this is probably where Lungi Ngidi comes into the talk, because he does keep it very, very tight.
I think we passed that, though.
Well, yeah, look, I mean, 213.
Now you have to go attack.
No, you do. But at the same time, building pressure on one end results in attacking the other. You know, so if you're not scoring any runs on one end, then, you know.
I think you would have liked to get to at least the 10th over before you brought on the spinner to at least get some more fielders out there.
Yeah,
That
that
doesn't
over the top.
taste
That'll go
even.
for 4. This is just depressing now.
It's you see what I mean? It's just too easy now with the
No,
power play.
exactly.
They can just take those risks. Of
That's the
just
same. They can
setting it up.
afford to, and this is what 100 runs does. Because I had 320, for example. Travis said my thing twice about playing the shot, about, you know, just chipping it over the top of mid wicket, because he gets this mildly wrong and he's out. That puts them under pressure. But now they're thinking any runs we get, absolutely any runs we get, we can afford to be aggressive, and it makes no difference really. See, it's a slash outside off. I mean, too well stopped by Dave Miller, but the aggressiveness that we've seen from them is we're going to go out there and try and get a good start, really.
Look at this stupid man.
Yeah, one of the best batsmen in the world at the moment, I reckon.
That doesn't detract from what I've said, though.
Not a Travis Head fan, yeah.
No.
See, hammers it down the ground there.
Another
4
4.
runs. Right, so you got to change the answer for me.
Yeah.
You can't. He's gone for 20 odd runs and 3 overs, not hitting his legs, not hitting his lines.
Put Kesh on. Let's have a look.
And again, they're saying, you know, it's not a bad ball. Maybe it's not a bad ball at all. But the fact of the matter is, there's no pressure being built here. Absolutely none. In fact, they're skipping their way to 50 without loss. Which
Would
is
you go Keshav or would you
Gerald?
get Coetzee? Yeah,
I'll go Gerald.
I'd say
And just
Coetzee.
say, right, Gerald, what can you do for me?
Try and get to that 10th over at least.
Put both on for me.
Take KG off as well.
Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, what's the worst that
Yes,
can happen?
he's just swinging out.
As I said, there's zero playing on merit here. You've got 2 Australian batsmen who come out here to swing a bat because they can afford to do it. Gee, this is one of the highest run rates in the power play at the moment.
Which in real terms is probably higher because their opening start to the World Cup was so dreadful.
Yeah.
So in terms of the Australia you're playing now,
Well, that's the thing. They've clicked together. They're always going to be a top quality side. To be honest, I think this side can genuinely give India a go on Sunday, which is an interesting concept because I think
I hope they
India's
don't,
side.
but yeah.
Yeah, it's the 2 teams that really didn't want to win the World Cup, though, to be honest.
Exactly.
Nobody
Oh,
wants.
no, sure. It's the best
And England, of course.
of a
Yeah.
world's evil.
Nobody. Well, at the end of the day, we all wanted New Zealand to win if it wasn't going to be us.
Yeah.
But I don't want to see Australia win another World Cup, and I'm sick of India just controlling cricket in general and being able to do whatever they want, doctoring pictures and shit like that, taking all the revenue. Yeah, that's
6
terrible.
runs.
Nah, take him off. Take him off. He's just gone for 15 runs in the over. Marco Jansen, who in stage of the tournament has been really good at the power play, has not pitched up so far.
Yeah, he's had a shocker game so far. Huh?
Pressure's a funny thing here.
Mm-hmm. So Enoch and Quest said 2027. Said everything we're doing right now is to win the 2027 World Cup at home.
But negative, isn't it?
Well, that's the thing. He basically wrote off his World Cup. He said no. He says,
And he said this
2027
when?
throughout the year. No, he'll say it tomorrow. He'll say it yesterday.
Well, he'll say it tomorrow, yes, of course, because we'll be out.
He
But
said it yesterday. He said basically the entire time. He said 2027 World Cup will win a home World Cup. So, and that apparently that's a lot of the talk about bringing in could see a Janssen, for example, is that those players are going to be our premier bowlers come 4 years' time.
look, they are premier bowlers now.
Which
Almost.
is probably the sad thing, maybe, in certain degree. But this is the thing about pressure, and this is where youngsters...
Sad thing, but also a good thing, you know.
That is a good thing. Look, if Marco Jansen has to get panelled here for us to win a home World Cup in 2027, cool.
Panel away.
I mean, how old is Josh Hazlewood?
Yeah, no, well, all of it. I mean, we were talking about them earlier, how we were about to see a very big reshuffle of the Australian cricket team, of the position of the fast bowler. I mean, Stark, Cummins, Hazelwood, that's been their trio for 7-8 years now. But Rabai's back into his second. He's gone for 12 in his first 2. Need to make something happen, yeah.
For me, this must be their last over. This must be the last over. 3 apiece, thank you. You didn't give us the 3 wickets we needed.
Well, for me, I'm telling, it's 10, but I'm telling Rabada, right, give me a reason to bowl you again.
Yeah. Jansen's lost his reason.
Yeah. No, I'm taking Jansen off right now. He's got it for what, like 22, whatever, in the first 3. Down to leg side, should be player there, yeah.
Just a 1. Fucking closing his eyes and swinging, man.
Literally.
Look, if KG was bowling at me, I'd also close my eyes.
Yeah, no, fair enough, really.
By the time I start swinging, I'm already bracing myself for the rib cracking impact. So
You're just taking it, just taking it out as it comes.
mm.
In comparison, South Africa 8 for 1. I mean, that shows it all, isn't it?
I mean, it does and it doesn't. You know, there were such different situations.
And this is the problem. This is going to raise so many questions. You know, did we make a toss based on the conditions? Or did we take a toss based on our form? And I think it's probably 50% true. I think maybe it probably was the right call to maybe go and bowl first. But we have to admit, we just didn't play well.
No, that's the big one for me.
This is it. Straight over the top for 6. Now you look at this pitch thinking, well, there's no demons in it, are there?
Not that we can see.
I don't know. I mean, if one of them could maybe land something at a consistent length, would also be nice. That we could
46
that
for
we
nothing.
could
And it's a no ball.
And it's a phenomenal.
Free hit
Phenomenal.
coming up.
Well, at least he knows his hourly rate's gone up a lot. the umpire, because the match will be over in 2.
And then another 4 years you wait, boys. How
Not a
long do
big
we
one,
do
but
this?
it is one.
How long do we do this?
Unforgivable, though.
Yeah. Oh. Another 6.
It's just ridiculous.
David Warner.
Well, this was lovely, gents.
Yeah,
This was fun. What are the plans, boys?
they're
Where's
cruising at
where's
10 and
where's-
over at the moment.
Where's the after party? Yeah,
We'll ask producer James. I know he's organised strippers and such.
yeah. No, we need the works here.
Producer James's wife does not agree.
I mean, you've just had David Warner coming across the stumps and flicking him over backward square,
It was a full toss, or trying to go for the Yorker, but did not get
Wide
it right.
and full.
and then even that, it's not a wicket taking delivery. It's down leg really. He stepped outside, but well, we say we had to start early, we had to start well, and they're going at 6 and over, almost to the ball really.
10.
10 and over, sorry, 10 and over I meant. Yeah, no, it's just
Look, it's my hope for 30 for 2. That was my hope beforehand.
this stage. I'll take 100 for 1.
Okay, that's a bit negative now. Come now, son.
Well, they're already at 54.
Yeah, you know, there'll be
Yeah, 100 for 1
100 for
at
2.
10.
There'll be 108 for 2. Watch.
I mean, the thing is, these openers have already done their job.
Oh, you know they're finished. Yeah, they can go and
they've just knocked off a quarter of the runs in 5 overs.
Yeah, and now that's the thing. They can, even if they do go
They can
out,
do whatever they want from here.
if
they
they
can
go
run
out, the rest of the batsmen can come and just knock their ball around for the rest of the day.
That's the thing. One runner ball. We have to take 10 wickets within 150 runs. That is the only way we win this game from now. Nope, we're gonna put it full in his legs and they get hit by 6. This is just
60. That's exactly 10 runs in over now.
Nah, I mean,
Terrible.
well, you know what? The one thing is, at least you can't blame the batsman. Not just the batsman, you know.
Oh no, it's South Africa.
No, it wasn't purely a batsman failure.
At this point, I'm willing to blame Graham Smith. So, and I know Graham had nothing to do with it, but you know.
And that's the thing. You just sit there going, well, when will we ever get the monkey off the back? When will we ever be able to progress? And to be honest, I don't know. You know, and for all they can sit there and say, no, we don't think about it. You know, we're not worried about it. You look at the performances, and every time it comes to a World Cup playoff match, we won one in our I think I saw a stat that we've won 5 World Cup or 5 competitive tournament playoff matches in the last since readmission basically. You know.
Look, for me, if we didn't do it, you know, it was a big problem when we didn't do it with the golden generation. When the ABs, the Hashims, the Thups, the end of the Cullis era. When we didn't do it with that group.
But looking at this 60 for naught, you have to say the front order choked it.
Oh yeah,
100%.
That's the thing, you know. You hate the word, you want to avoid the word, but you look at this and you're about to get absolutely hammered, as if you were like a Bangladesh that sneaked. I mean, we finished high on the log. So
and we clapped.
Hey, we've got Aiden Markham. Travis Head did something. Came Aiden Markham.
Send him off. Send him off.
Give him, yeah. Tell him what he thinks.
Hey,
tell him what he thinks.
That's right, Steve. You could go in there and bowl 5 overs. If we're talking part timers, man, you get a hat trick.
I'm ready.
Skid it on, stayed a bit low there.
Fun, absolutely. Yeah, you know, Aiden. You not want to piss off. I have time for you, Aiden Markham, the part timer.
But a turn there.
That's it. It is. He literally beats the outside edge and says, "Thank you." Game on, boys. Lol. Imagine a hat trick. Imagine an Aiden Markham hat trick.
I will down the rest, to be honest. That happens.
I was about to say, you know, 6 beer downing, like, yeah, we're back on you.
Quinton's saying, guys, I've done the maths. There's 9 more wickets we need.
Yeah. And Timber's going, oh no, he's done.
Here's maths.
He's done the maths. Yeah. Some of Kez. I mean, he didn't get that far, but yeah, I did the calculations. 10 minus 1.
I checked the statistics. Right, Mitch Marsh in a 3.
But as we said, it's not under a huge amount of pressure.
No, he's not.
No, low
semi-final. But he can pretty much just come and knock it around.
And that's the thing. If this was 30-1 after 6,
yeah, a different story,
maybe.
maybe.
Going, they're still probably on top, but okay, a couple more wickets at 60-1. You need to take another 5 basically before 100. That's the reality. You'll take 4 more wickets within 40 runs.
They play to Bavuma for going for.
Yeah, actually, call it where it is. Hey?
No, 100%. Went to his part-time stimmer before his 2 Premier spinners.
Yeah.
Said, you know what, I reckon right arm off. Same as Travis said, I reckon right arm off is
There's something funny on offer
against the left-hander, and first ball does it.
He's a tall man, that Marshall.
Doesn't help that Quinton Cox 5
Yeah.
foot, 5 foot, not much more. Come on, man. Come on, Aiden. Yeah, back on the foot you go, Mitch. You know what I really want to see? I want to see the Mitch Marshall like 5 years ago. Remember when everybody was like, Mitch Marshall, Shaw Marshall only there because their dad, they bloody useless, can't score a run. That's the Mitch Marshall I want to see, not the one that won in the T20 World Cup last year, basically.
Oh, he's a little bit nervous. He's a little reticent.
Tides of turn, boys. Advantage Proteas.
I mean, don't get ahead of yourself, you know. It's still 3 wickets later, it'll still be advantage Australia, but, you know.
That's the thing. Basically, you take 4.
Look at that, the Gary Kirsten leave.
It's a good start by Markram.
Yeah, I mean, you know, 1 for none is not dreadful.
Look, we are watching a future World Cup winning captain bowl there.
Is it?
2027.
Is he taking up another sport or what?
2027. Coming out locking.
Is he a ping pong player or what?
He's backing down on the flank with the box in 27.
I don't know, he looks like he could.
He probably could. He's so bloody talented.
There's a lot of turn there.
There's a lot of turn on that thing. Kesh is looking at that saying, come on, Cap.
Boys, just throw me the ball. Throw me the ball. Can he get the maiden yet?
So he left it and nearly came back. Okay, not that much, but almost.
But I mean, there was turn. There was turn is the point, you know?
And he's coming around the wicket. It would be nice to see him maybe come over.
Yeah, just dive it in a bit more, yeah.
Yeah, maiden. Wicket maiden.
Wicket maiden, yeah, it's not bad. Not, you know. If
so basically what we're saying is it's actually it's the match for the part-timers. Rusty, what do you bowl there?
Yeah. Quinny, we've seen you turn the arm over a bit, you know?
Remember Boomer got those little military mediums.
Yeah,
he runs it. Little keep low, little skid on.
Yeah, that's it.
You're going to sit there and say, Dave, do you bowl? And I was like, I haven't bowled since I was 12. Okay, cool. Well,
garden cricket. It worked. Got my sister out 3 times.
This is the problem. Taking the most wickets in the power play. And yet today, well, I suppose it have to be a very industrious couple overs in the power play if we were to try and match that.
Yeah.
The most wickets in the power play this World Cup. And we chose today to say, right, what are we going to go? Yeah, they changed. We're going to spin, gone to Gerald, or we've gone back to sticking with the Barter, going back with your penny bowler.
Oh, good fielding.
That's what we like to see. Markham, he's like, you know what? I'll just win this myself, boys.
You know, I'm okay. I'm kind of okay. Now if there's a wicket, I'm all right with keeping KG on for another over.
Well, he's your penny bowler for a reason.
Exactly,
so
right?
So, say, right, what can you give me?
I think Warner was targeting him a bit, so...
Yeah.
And you got the new man at the crease now that kind of, you put them that little bit on the back foot. All you need is that little element of doubt.
And, you know, hopefully that wicket just sort of spurs everybody on. You know, they've said six balls since they haven't scored a run. You know, it's just try and turn the tides a bit here. You square up Travis Head and you say, right, cool. Boys are gone. Start again. Your move. No, I see. It's just a slap. Zero technique there.
Because he's useless.
He's rattled. Australia rattled.
It's a lovely ball, actually, to be honest. Really great ball.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with himself for that one, though.
Get out of here, he says.
Love that. I reckon every time to F4, dude.
Where is the point when you need him?
Deep. He's deep. That's where he's at.
Well, yes, clearly. But
David Miller at deep point is an interesting fielding position. Obviously, suggests they reckon he might go over the top to him. Right. Some of the comments were saying earlier here, and the caller saying, "Well, guys, off to the gym. Can't believe I took today off for this. Must suck if you did, eh?" Mace says, "Well, if India takes the cup, we take it in 2027. Follow the pattern." And Campus says the game was over the day we qualified for the semi-final. Perhaps I'm old enough to have learned that you never support the Proteas to get past the knockouts.
Oh, Ouch.
Sad thing is, if you are old enough, then that kind of does hold true, doesn't it? And until one team decides to...
You lads probably don't even remember, do you?
Oh! Oh my goodness! What?
Great catch.
He's quite a good cricketer, him.
That is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. KG strikes. We're winning the World Cup, boys.
Did I not say? I should do this for a living,
Boys,
actually. My goodness.
that is phenomenal. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. It's Mitch Marsh trying to cream it over, and right now, oh my living, that is
Somewhere
beautiful.
Jonty Rhodes is doing whatever Jonty Rhodes does, not drinking, but
I think he's more into hardcore drugs, really.
Jonty Rhodes.
Hey, dude.
The Lord is strong with Jonty Rhodes.
Yeah, but like it's stressful times here.
I mean, I admit.
If there was ever a time,
Look, if there
if there's
wasn't,
ever a time.
we'd forgive him, yeah.
61 for 2. Big wicket there, right? Smith, not had the best tournament so far. Three wickets and you're into, wouldn't say the tail, but you're into where you want to be. You got it. I mean, you got Smith, Labuschagne, and Glenn Maxwell. Those are your three.
So what you're saying is if we get out Smith, Glenn Maxwell, and Labuschagne...
No, what I'm saying is if we take 8 wickets in the
We're
next
doing
20...
all right.
What I'm saying is if we take 8 wickets in the next 20 runs, I reckon we'll be okay. In that we would have won. It's still English, but I think we can... I back ourselves.
No, he's a bit useless.
I think Harry's better.
Useless. Actually, you're right. I agree.
What do they still need? About 140-ish.
Yeah.
150. No, 170, sorry.
Well, Captain 60 Grit comes to the crease.
So if you could leave 170 for the last
Parliament,
5...
we're talking about Steve Smith, who's not in form, and yet, what does Steve Smith, what are the best batsmen always flip and do?
Cry in a press conference? Oh, sorry, not that. Oh my goodness, that nipped in a bit, didn't it?
Confident leave. Confident leave.
That scraped his...
Oh, that nipped in just a tad.
Let's just watch this catch again.
It's great. You know, it couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
That real time we play. 8 more, boys. It takes more. It takes 8 more good balls.
I mean, yes.
You stand it back to the under 9 under 10 coaches. 8 good balls. 8 peaches and you win. And you win.
Only
you win
one
the
from
game.
the
My under 8 coach just said, please just bowl one good ball.
please keep it to a 6-4 over, dude. Please.
Yeah, please.
Now I see if it's what did I say? 100 for 5 and we end this. So 2 down, 5 to go, 3 to go. Get up to 4-5 and I reckon there's a game here. So you gotta get to English. Gotta get to English.
Do we chirp Manus in Afrikaans when he arrives? Do you think?
I know. Just a kakla skakni. Oh, Aiden Markham, the man. Still yet to go for a run. He's still yet to go for a run.
I know.
If Markham could bowl 40 overs, they'd lose.
Matthias Markram, yeah.
Listen, dude. So my watch is saying stress seems high at the moment. It's taking a moment to breathe. No!
Let's have a look here.
Is that the first run? No runs off Markham.
Yes.
Absolutely none. Temper says no.
Backs the bowler.
Do you know who I'm very impressed with, though? Is producer James's ability, who's watching the game about 10 seconds ahead of us, to not give any indication when there's been a wicket.
He did that earlier. I was hacked. He was like, oh, it's been a good ball. And I was like, oh, Temper's just in for 6. No, it's Temper getting out. I was like, oh, thanks.
Go and chirp him. Chirp him, Quinny.
Let me cock.
I mean, what's they going to do? Suspend you?
Nah, still, you can't. That's what I'm saying. If this guy could just literally bowl the next 40 overs, then we would win.
Guys, 10 minus 1, I promise you. I remember this from my exams.
Boys, the fishing trip I will take you on if you guys win this game. I'm talking marlin. I'm talking...
That's got it.
We will kill animals like you've never seen before.
Dude, Markham, dude.
Pitch down leg.
Aiden Muller is out here.
You know why? It's because he's got the towel.
Yeah.
His pants.
That was a close one. I think just pitched a bit too far down leg.
Yeah, it was definitely contact outside, probably.
Nah,
now he goes for...
I mean, that's not nice, I'll be honest.
Down. That's 6. That's maximum there. That's a terrible delivery.
Bench
Way down leg, over pitched.
It's your fault. I mean, you
Gimme.
said he hasn't gone for a boundary.
Absolute gimme. This is the wicket we need, eh? That's too easy. I mean, that's an absolute gimme.
Yeah.
Square legs in the there's no one out on the leg side or the cow corner, but
Gotta be closer to outside off.
Full and down leg.
Better.
Good ball.
Good ball. Nothing. Just one. It's even look. I mean, one for 7 after 2 is not take it 3.5 and over. It's probably about the run rate.
The required rate, yeah.
Run rate has come down. Was 10 earlier.
I mean, so 200 is 4 and over, yeah? Yeah.
They're going at about 7, 8, 7.
Right, so KG back into the mix here. Gotta find a wicket. A wicket this over, and I wouldn't say it's game on, but almost a bit of a game on, yeah.
He doesn't get one here. I'm worried. Speaking of which, what is the time? Because I need to leave now.
Yeah, we're gonna break off 10 overs. So KG in for a big.
Is there a long one? There isn't, sadly. Well, there we are.
Straight over the top. See, Travis Head's going ballistic here. Got to try to get on top of him.
Bit of a pitched. A
Yeah.
little bit of width there.
Not a great shot, though. It's just no one out there.
Oh, just short of Gerald. I wonder when they're going to look to him. I reckon Gerald comes on this side next side, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
KG into his 5th. I reckon you go to Gerald and you say, right, my boy, you've always been our wicket taker. What have you got for me here?
But we let Adrian carry on, or do we now give it to Kesh?
I think one more.
I think. Hey, dude, Gerald, dive.
Make an effort, son.
Yeah, you could have been a wicket.
KG saying, my bro, wait till I bowl to you in the nets just now.
Yeah, literally. Oh, it's a drop.
Is it?
I think it's a drop.
I think it is a drop.
No, I think it's a drop.
Quinton looks like it's a drop.
Why?
No. Okay, well.
What are we here then?
Alrighty.
Hopes and dreams, my man.
No, I don't want to watch Dave Miller's highlights. I want to see why this is a wide.
Cool.
Come on, lads. How are we going to find out 3 weeks in the next 25 runs, eh? That's the big question.
I think if we knew that, we'd be on the field, huh?
Yeah, true. Put me in, coach.
For what? Sorry.
I don't know, just some gigs.
I was going to say.
Couldn't be much
Not.
worse, to be fair. If I edged one out, then I would have more than a couple. So
I think it would be nice to see how much turn.
I'll that
Oh, my
one.
goodness. Lovely ball.
Surely.
Oh, stick him, you dick.
Pull your finger out your fucking pocket.
So okay, well, so Quinton. To be fair, but never listen to Quinton when it comes
Yeah.
to caught behinds, boys.
Or when his spelling errors. Or
You know, you're gonna have the all time we're gonna have Quinton on the pod. Now we're gonna have to like take everything that you said and just spin it.
Is this another review we should have taken?
Yeah, because remember Gerald saying, yeah.
Oh, you know what it was thigh patch.
No, Quinton was right. Take it all back, Quinny. Back you. I'll go fishing with you.
Oh.
Ooh.
Too high.
Oh, better.
Steve Smith under a bit of pressure.
No, I'm
though.
not looking comfortable here. I can get through him. Problem is Travis is now the end at the moment.
Yeah.
Man looks like I feel.
Hairless. Bald.
Despairing.
Ah, okay, with you. See, still fine leg and third man are the only man been out at the moment. Arsenal to go over the top. We are keeping it. And that's the end of the 10th over. Right, we're going to take a slight break here, gentlemen. And
Just two, huh?
And No, I'll do it. Cheers. We'll take a little slight break. Yeah, basically. So if you guys are new to the channel, we'll be back in a few minutes. At the moment, not looking particularly good. 74.
But we will still be back.
But we'll be back later, hopefully, when they've still got a bit of a game on.
Hopefully, when they're 5 wickets down.
Correct. We'll see you guys in a bit.
I don't think I did the right thing.
It's okay. Just keep still and don't say anything. The trick is always wait until somebody says clear before you do anything. Just sit there awkwardly and smile until somebody says clear. Right, I need to go to the doctor. I'll catch you on the flip flop. Hopefully, there's still something to catch. But I'll speak fast anyway.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Take this. This is just going to take from the World Cup strategy to what?
No, he's got this. He's got this. Oh, no. No, man. Oh, that's fun. Shit, man.
Look at Travis here. That would have been huge. That would have been game on. Getting on between two new bats. Yes, it's got our last in the part 3.
Would have liked his goal change. The pace to stay on the ball. You can see goes hard his goal very nicely throughout this tournament. Travis Head is always going to find five.
He's expecting to finish about 50.
Cut shot out to
The guy that's running in Africa.
not hard Travis Head.
Hard as nails. That's good. Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, he's expecting to finish in the 50. That's not the fact he's in 50. He's almost there, I swear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a partner, Jerry.
Yeah.
So what's doing the next 3 months?
But it's straight. Look at it. 28 days. Turn around for 2 days. Oh, yeah. Why is about it? Right. So, Rita, how much did that cost so far?
Someone like him, you know the ball's going to be sliding on, so you don't have to overhit the ball.
Oh, God. Well done, Rita. All right. So far.
Super version of Travis Head. He's recreated this team. What a really to watch. Let's see. Just right. Too short. A little bit too wide at times. Travis Head. The challenging Barbara is always going to make sure he's going to go very hard. Last 3 deliveries.
No,
Ah. How fast was that? Oh, yeah.
He runs a bit over. Has to start. Should it be pace or should it be mile right? Come on, it's 12 man.
Fucking choke for 3.
you can when you have one job to do. It's fucking not drop a catch.